And good morning and welcome officially, chat. We're starting now the Sorcerer speed run, and I'm starting life split. There you go. We're getting it on. Hit the 1 to 100, right? I got my short keys ready. We can be flying through. I'm gonna go on my mound. I have a Frozen Orb build that we might be rushing down to 100. So let's try our best. We're starting this already for the early skills. We're playing Frostbolt into Glinting Frostbolt for more mana when hitting frozen things. I'm gonna throw the Frost Orb out, and Frozen Orb Explosion restores 5 mana when hitting frozen enemies, so we can do that. Then we probably need to start with Frost Nova straight away, right? And we need Ice Armor for... And we need Teleport, right? We need Flame Shield. so our skill bar is essentially throwing Frost Orbs, having Frost Bolts, having Nova on 4, Flame Shield, and the Teleport on 5. Okay, kind of everything. Let's talk to Pieta straight away. Kira, not Pieta. We need to go to the Helltide, which is my favorite Helltide, and we could do a Whelp Boss, but Whelp Bosses in tier 1 I think is a waste. I think. The outline looks so bad on the wings. They do. They do. I'm level 2. Look at me. I'm so good. I'm level 3. I'm even better. I'm insane. Look at chat. Natural born Sorc. Yeah, I don't have to pick things up anymore. I remember. Sorry. I'm going to do that all day long. I must apologize, chat. I didn't mean to like now every second when I shoot out an ability, but it's probably going to happen. Excuse my weaknesses. Oh no, I did it again. It's gonna be all day. Oh man, Frost Orb is kind of like Frozen Orb is expensive to like throw out, huh? I know I can use Ice Armor to essentially save myself. So we get the mana regeneration from that one. I need Critical Strike chance, have a chance to reset cooldowns, right? Because you want to get this back here straight away. Aha, nerds. I forget that I have something like a teleport. This is going relatively quick. I'm just picking up the early levels. What do we have? I need to like, this is Ice Armor, cooldown by 1 second. Sure, we can do that. We can, Frost Nova reduces the cooldown, so I can do more Frost Nova. Sure, why not? I mean, I want to definitely like put as many points into Frozen Orb as possible just to do most damage, but I gotta like, I gotta figure out that was movement speed, right? Reduces damage, but we don't need that right now. You wanted definitely the mana regeneration, right? And then you want these here for the bonus barrier you get. Yeah. We'll get to that. Honestly, I forget more about Sorc than I actually ever knew about Sorc, right? And I gotta get used to actually having a teleport again. That's the weird part. Like having a teleport. Oh, someone is summoning the Lady of the Helltide. Or just straight up go there. There's always so many units here. Yeah, give me all of them. I mean, it's very convenient to like throw one Frost Orb and everything just dies to one Frost Orb. So, that's, how do I have? Wait, why do I have 300 cinders? What happened? Huh? I didn't collect 300 cinders. When?
I need time to prepare that.
What did I miss? Why do I have 300? Excuse me. Pet collected it, yeah, but how did it collect 300 already? When?
I need more time.
You play another character in the Helltide? No, we just started.
I need more time.
Yeah, okay. I'll just take it. No complaints. This is not me complaining. This is just me being bamboozled and confused. Why? I'll just take it. Good day, everyone. Chat to the Sorc leveling. Our goal is today level 100, obviously. So I get the timer running. By the way, remind me to also press the next segment timer because that's the one thing I tend to forget pressing. Okay, Frozen Orb is already fun. Like just sending these Frozen Orbs out has me a happy little potato, right? Just need to remember that I actually do have a teleport and that teleport does work to, let me check, teleport me, right? So I tend to like not even use it. I think someone's having like troubles beating the lady, or they just beaten it. Oh, there's a lot here. Let's go, boys. Oh, there's a level 58 here and a level 38. What are they doing? Why is there a level 95 here? Lads, what are you doing? Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'll take it. Right? This is me. I'll just take it. Sure. Or whatever. Like, are you speed leveling your friends? That's disgusting. Who would ever do that? Level 10. Done. Oh, are we already all the way down to these kind of skills? But we don't need anything from this, right? For the time being. So the only thing I want now is one more point in here. And then I want this. And I want to level up the protection. For cooldown gives me barrier. So I just have barrier going on. And right now I just wanted my Frost Orb to have the most thingy possible. Yeah, okay, I guess that Cinder automatic pickup is just broken because I'll never, like, I guess I just leave a lot of Cinders behind usually. That's the only explanation I can find here right now. I usually seem to be leaving a lot of Cinders behind. Okay, let's give me a ring. That is increased damage. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Let me put in a hard. Do one more. And when do I have to do my Sorc quest? That's 15 probably, right? The Sorc quest. Now I can pick up a potion. Thank you very much. You reminded me. So we get holy bolts, because why wouldn't we get holy bolts? Seems like a whole waste to none. 2 more, so we can already boost these ranks. And we're gonna put more points into other shenanigans. We're gonna put a point into fireball too, so things would explode. So the fireball enchantment would actually guarantee me that I am hitting things with a frost orb and they explode and then they go boom. So let's kill her just one more time and then collect the chests and then go do quest, I guess. I love watching the XP bar zoom. The early levels are the biggest fun. I mean, obviously having like someone like chill around here, kind of like illegal, I feel. The dagger, another ring, manual. I guess at this point I should try to get my enchantment, then just pick up lucky hit and go do the Capstone dungeon. Is that what we're gonna do, Chad? Right? Pick up lucky hit, just do the Capstone dungeon early, go to tier 3 already. Why is the normal frostbolt on her doing already so much damage? Beautiful. Is there a link to the Frozen Orb build? No, there's no link to the Frozen Orb build. I have something that I'm like using as pointers here right now, provided by Mr. Neil to me. But as always, we're kind of like we're already deviated from the guide to a degree. Because we're like always experimenting around with our own choices, right? It's like there's a general guideline, but it's kind of like, yeah, well, we'll see whatever we come up with, right? And when we're gonna buy a bunch of allowance caches, and they always kind of like determine what we're actually going for and what we're getting, because like as much as you want to follow a guide or something, like if you're not getting the things that they always recommend, you're kind of like left in the snow to find out your own shebang. I'm rather surprised that we could stick through the whole thing ourselves.
I need
And I'm really pleased to see how much damage the Frost Orb is actually doing. To just kill everything. Hmm.
I lack
Okay, you're all dead. Let's open the chest because that's what we have, like, a billion. Oh. Can't resist. Just gotta throw a Frost Orb in, watch everything die. With the ease of what it is to explode things, you just gotta do it. We're gonna play Elden Ring DLC in a couple of weeks, yes, but we're not gonna play it straight on release because I'm on vacation straight on release. I'm also gonna miss TwitchCon because of that, because I'm essentially gonna return from vacation right as TwitchCon EU is, and I will then want to play Elden Ring like crazy. So I'm essentially coming back from vacation, and right on that day of vacation, I'm going to hurl on the stream and start going mental on that Elden Ring to get in like day one experience, to have like straight up day 2 videos popping
not ready yet.
for people. I'm just gonna like hurling out those quality guides left, right, and center for everyone. Already 16. I like to see it.
I need time to prepare.
Why are you not throwing your thingies?
I need time to prepare.
Good. Open the second chest. We have another 260. Like I am having too many cinders. Did they do something about the cinder drop rate as well, or is it just simply because my pet is actually finally picking them up? Like I don't want to believe that I usually just pick up so few cinders. It can't be that I've been such a bad cinder pick upper, because I feel like I've been missing out everything.
Need more time.
Yeah, the pad seems broken because I I seem to be having usually like half of the amount of cinders that I have right now available, which makes me really concerned about my gameplay. It just literally makes me concerned about my gameplay.
I need to do that.
What have I been doing before, chat? How have I been surviving before if this is what we got right now? Correct? Okay, where do I put my other points? Isn't there like this bonus lucky hit that Sorceress gets? Wasn't there? Here, your lucky hit chance increased. Yeah, that's what I wanted to have. Ah, teleport. I knew I can teleport. See? I'm a Sorc. Obviously, I can teleport.
I need
Obviously. Okay, we need that prodigious aspect thingy where we essentially are able to manual frost cage. Okay, well, wait, we're already getting invaded too? I don't know. It feels like this one leveling here is so much more streamlined for some reason. I don't know why it is. Sorc OP, I said it, I'm not taking it back. Give me more cinders. How do you think minion bone spear can go? Oh, you can at least do 100, but that's about it. Afterwards, it's going to be only a struggle and no fun. Already tried. You know, this is not me pulling that out of my nose. So minion bone spear is heavily limited in how far it can progress. As always, not every build is meant to go equally deep in the pin, right? We're being invaded right now. My inventory should be full. Oh, they were quite high leveled. Yeah, I like Frost Orb. If we're now getting the prodigious aspect that we're essentially getting mana for using cooldowns, I'm gonna be very happy with this. Could you please freeze over for a second? Yeah, very, very, very good. Very good. I like what I see here. If you now get me like the lucky hit, then we're cooking. Can I not do my mage quest already? Isn't it here, Sorcerer Legacy, right? Where do I have to go again? I have to go down there. Gee. Is Helltide the best for XP running multiple dungeons? It's Helltide until level 60, 70, to be honest. And then after 60, 70, you're just going to go into Nightmare Dungeons. And there's a couple of reasons why Nightmare Dungeons are better. Let's actually elemental search that. And that's because Nightmare Dungeons have these Nightmare Dungeon events going on, and the Nightmare Dungeon events are, frankly spoken, absolutely mental on what they do for your character, because they're like free millions of XP boost essentially that you don't get otherwise.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I've already vastly deviated from everything this thingy would actually tell you to do. That's good to see. I want to have Shatter. After freeze expires, enemies explode. Really? That sounds so cool. This is my favorite world event, and I won't be convinced different, guys, because you essentially just have to destroy that thing here in the middle, and that's it. And after you have it destroyed, then you just have to kill the dude, and that's it. By the way, did you notice how the guy died extremely quick? That's because of Lucky Hit and currently the power of Elemental Surge. The fun part is that Frost Orb has a really shitty Lucky Hit chance, but Frost Bolt actually has a good Lucky Hit chance, so that kind of works. I mean, Frost Nova has like a non-existent Lucky Hit chance, I think, right? And Teleport has... Actually, Teleport has a good Lucky Hit chance. I'm kind of surprised. Why does Frost Orb only have like a 4% Lucky Hit chance? That seems very sad. Yeah, Sorc's teleport is like it's an insane lucky hit chance, kind of. I mean, this kind of makes me want to keep the Frostbolt for longer than it's recommended, just for the lucky hit. Oh, I don't have to kill you. I actually have to go past you and talk to Dave here. Probably the saddest thing about Sorcerer leveling, right? That you kind of have to deal with this. We should be able to go through. Are we able to temper Lucky Hit on Necker that could deal... Oh, the 40k, sir. That was... You probably watched the video that's from the patch test realm, sir. Or watched the PDR video.
I'm not ready yet.
Lucky Hit chance tempers are OP. You just get yoinked. Yep. And when you just launch one frostbolt at them and they die. And I don't actually have to pick up new equipment because right now we're essentially looking at getting the allowance caches next second. Allowance caches are essentially... Wait, I don't have to finish the dungeon, right? I got this done, and now I just leave the dungeon. I'm just always like wanting to... You know, when I'm already in this, I'm like, you might as well finish this as you're already in, but it makes no sense because you're wasting time. Oh, wait, leave the dungeon. Is that the new character you're playing? The new character is not out. 8th of October, sir.
I need more time.
I'm playing a normal Sorcerer. Okay, what do I need? Do you actually put levels in Glass Cannon? You probably put levels in Glass Cannon, right? Yeah. Before Niels loses it and starts yelling at me for not doing that. What's the new class of Nature Monk? Well, it looks like a martial arts spirit using dude. So I would assume kind of like, you know, close quarter combat with a glaive together with summoning spirits or transforming into spirits, something like that. It kind of does feel like some kind of druid already, but instead of nature, it's like spirit bound. I can really not say what we can expect, right? It seems like a shaman, but what is a shaman other than a druid? But that's more spiritual focused. Ancestors guide me. Maybe a bit mix of a barbarian together with a druid, something in that direction. Witch doctor, Amazon monk. Yeah, there's like a lot of things possible. It's supposed to be a predator that's home in the jungle. So I would kind of assume like when they say predator, it sounds a bit like could be powers of sneaking too, right? Spiritual teleport with whatever. We're really not sure what to expect. We have to wear wings now if you pre-order. Then you get to wear wings.
Something is wrong. No.
Something is wrong. No, you wouldn't say so. Maybe the demons coming out of hell made you think that something is wrong. Oh, that pointing glass gun needs to be in fireball now. But now I can do that one in here. Perfection. So now that I'm level 20, first things first, we're going back to Kyovachat. And we're buying ourselves allowance caches. They buff GA unique drops. Yes, greater affix unique drops work now, or are supposed to work. Now, if they do actually work, it's like 2 pair of shoes, right? But they're supposed to work. So we're buying this. It's called an allowance cache, right? They cost a lot of money, but who cares about that? 4 million gone or not gone. But they essentially provide me with a set of unique gear. They usually make you strong enough to straight up consider blasting through the Capstone dungeon. Right, the rest of the shit gets disenchanted straight away. Again, tempering, taking the elemental surge. We go to the enchanter, and we're gonna put this down here, and we're checking, do I have prodigious? Do I have from? No, but I have umbral, which actually does work too. Because after the umbral gives me mana when I crowd control things, and I do crowd control things quite significantly. So might as well, don't mind if I do, right? Just crowd control things. Now we should just explode everything left, right, and center. I could also just go for the Capstone dungeon right now, but I think I'm gonna wait until I'm level 30 to not overdo things. I'm not sure if that makes any sense. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, to just have everything die. I mean, Fireball with Holy Bolt should just be broken, or not. Right, because everything should just die now. So I'm essentially just going to teleport from like one thing to the next.
I need time to prepare that.
If I would actually remind myself that... Oh, there's someone forget their Hellborn. Why are you here, Mr. 32? Mr. level 32. What are you doing here? Oh wow, that's just mean. Everything just dies. See, and this is how it would go when you're essentially doing the Capstone dungeon right now. Right? To have things get destroyed left, right, and center. And since we're crowd controlling people, we're actually getting our essence back, which works in our favor vastly. Pick it up, little wolf. Thank you, vacuum wolf. Oh, Sorc. Sorc, you beautiful. Aspect of the Umbral is actually really nice. I didn't ever consider it very much to play with the Sorc, but you know what? That seems kind of like no-brainer to actually play that. I mean, that bonus lucky hit chance is just scam, though. I'll say it. What, Essence Mana? Yeah, I'm sorry. Wrong character. It's like, no matter what I play, I call it Essence, because come on now. Who would use Mana when he could use Essence instead? Also not sure why they really gave everyone their own specific resource and just doesn't give it a universal name. I guess Blizzard things. The pet picks up everything. The pet picks up everything but items. So like actual items, sacred, ancestral, legendary, blah, whatever, they do not get picked up by the pet, as they should, because the pet should not pick them up. Like, that should be a wholly personal decision if you want something. It picks up all the materials. So everything that you need for crafting, everything like money, cinders, whatever, all that just gets picked up by your pet, as it should. So you don't have to worry about it. And you don't have to ever worry about missing something, because again, that's what your pet wholly does for you. Just spam her with the frostbolt to have the elemental surge trigger. Don't see a reason to not. I'm just holding my frostbolt down. It's more triggers. Whoever pulled them all together there, very well played. Thank you very much for killing her. Not better at all what I have. Should probably talk to the Wolf's Honor ladies soon, right? Just to have that one locked down. Will someone open that chest for us? Thank you very much. Like, especially when you're in Hell Tides, you don't have to worry anymore in any way of like ever having to pick up your items, because that's wholly what the pet now does. So the pet like really vacuums up all the kind of item pieces that you're never going to miss out on materials. So like, oh, you know, do I have to pick up these 2 cinders that are like lying a little bit too far away? Nah, he does it. And I guess it's also very convenient as you're as you're finishing a section, because obviously I'm not really jumping around much while I'm like doing the tower here. So since I'm not really jumping around much while doing the tower, it's very convenient if my pet already picks up everything, so I'm not like done and my whole screen is just cluttered. The same as when you do these shrine events in Nightmare Dungeons, right? The shrine events in Nightmare Dungeons, like, they spawn so much gold that you actually can't see your enemies anymore at some point, and enemy effects and whatsoever. So that can actually be a bummer. Well, that one doesn't happen anymore, right? Also good. That should have been day 1. Well, a lot of things should have been day 1. You have it now, and you like end of the day, this is like a bit of a personal choice you have to do. You can keep up with the should have been day 1 mentality, or you could just say, I am very happy to have a pet now. Because the problem is, if you keep up the day 1 mentality, you're going to just make yourself unhappy down the line, right? And then that's the thing. I'd like, yes, it should have been day 1. But there's no use in even saying it, right? Because we all know that. We all agree, correct? It doesn't bring us further forward to dwell in the past and be like constantly like, this should have been day 1, right? Oh, did I just miss that the Helltide is ending and I missed putting my cinders in? I do feel a little bit doofus copter. But I guess that's deserved, right? The armory loadout thing is really missing now. Absolutely. Absolutely. 400%. So the pet is in Kivachat, and then you have to equip it at the wardrobe. So do I actually have to do her quest line? I don't think I have to do her quest line to advance the Wolf's Honor, right? I can just keep doing the Wolf's Honor. Because last time I kind of get stuck like doing the quest line, and then I noticed maybe I didn't even have to do it. right? Maybe I can just ignore things and just keep doing the Wolf's Honor like this. It felt like a bit stupid. Like it did it and I was like, why? Why did I even do it? Did I just get a unique already? Dude, did I just get Tal Rasha's Iridescent Loop? Don't mind if I do! Did I get the Ice Heart Brace? Enemies that die while frozen have a chance to unleash a Frost Nova? Don't mind if I do! Don't mind if I do. Okay? Chat? Yeah. Streamer server, absolutely. So do I have to do the Capstone dungeon now straight away, or what is it? You have to try to lucky hit rock that down. Can I do the elemental search to I can't do it on the amulets and so on, right? Yes, sir. I guess I gotta do it. Isn't there a lucky hit potion too that I could be taking? Yeah, lucky hit works on loot as well. Okay, elemental search is on. We get the umbral, we get the damage while barrier. I guess I would like to put Juggernaut just on here so we're not in any way having like any problems with that. You know what we're gonna do too? I think it's a bit unnecessary, but we probably could try to do a defensive tempering just to squeeze out like not armor. I want to squeeze out like just some okay, not armor. Not arm. Give me armor one more time. Oh, touch chance. I was just sitting here and I wanted to squeeze out like a little bit of max life. Okay, just a wee bit, just a wee jiffy bit here of max life so I don't die that quick. And you just give me armor 20 times in a row. Oh, give me armor one more time and we're throwing hands. You bastard. Okay, now we're sitting like here comfortably.
I need time to do that.
I'm stuck with my self-made meta build and need some impressions. Well, Clerica, first and foremost, congrats for making your own build. That's always fun to see people like not straight up going for build guides, but don't feel bad about getting inspired by build guides, right? Because it does help end of the day, right? Okay, so our lucky hit should technically be enough to carry us through this. Like we don't do any damage directly, right? That's the thing. The only thing we do is lucky hit. But if it then goes, like then things die. That's how we kill.
I need time to do that.
That's why we don't kill stuff ourselves. We merely have like lucky hit going on, right? I usually want to take an ability that's not Frozen Orb because Frozen Orb doesn't do a lot of lucky hit.
I need time to do that.
It just does enough lucky hit to like kill things, essentially. Right, and then stuff just dies.
I need time to prepare. Precious moment.
And there it is. And death. That's how you can essentially try to handle the Capstone dungeon at this level, right? Like you see how he's just losing the HP there. And then... Mm-hmm.
I need more time.
Can't spend my skill points right now because I'm too scared. Why do you all have to be ranged enemies? Could you just not like all just move together?
I'm not ready yet.
Hee. You all get killed. Because you sting.
I need time.
Could you all just come out of here for a jiffy, right? Could you all just walk out of here? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Taking it. Off we go. You see racks to the capstone level 1. I saw it, but it takes preparation. You know, like you have to get the equipment first and stuff like that. So it's like, you know what? Instead of preparing, I'll just make the new character, straight up push through and do it. I mean, obviously, like it takes preparation if you're doing it in hardcore, because I'm doing it in softcore right now. And you know what happens when I die? Nothing. Nothing happens when I die. Absolutely squat shit happens. I just die, and that's it. So obviously in hardcore, this takes a bit more preparation to pull off, and you have to, like, you know, try to really min-max this. While in softcore, I'm just like, well, you know what? Whatever. What's the worst that could happen? That I make a little misstep and you know. Okay, which mastery we want? Shatter, right? I'm not sure how this one is gonna go now with the bosses, because I essentially don't have like the biggest lucky hit. Okay, that lucky hit actually kind of hit nicely. That lucky hit kind of nicely too. Okay, let's try to just lucky hit her then. Okay, that lucky hit is just kind of like not okay. Yep, she already did. The next one also dying. Oh, levels of stupid. You know what could help? Probably playing a one-handed weapon with even more lucky hit, right? That actually took almost all 3 of them out. That's kind of funny. Yep, and done. Let's go. Woo! You can only get the new class if you pay for the $60. It's $40. And yes, the new class is in the DLC. So if you want to play the new class, you probably have to pay for the DLC. That being said, you don't have to pay for the DLC if you want to have the base game changes, because they are also promise a lot of changes to the base game with new endgame features and everything. And that seems to be independent of the expansion. So the expansion is essentially like adding some stuff, but it's not like you know, it's not only the expansion that's doing things, which is kind of nice to see, right? Because some people will simply not be able to also afford the expansion. Like something to consider. So expanding on the base game is still very, very much important and needed, right? Not only are they not able to afford, some people are just unwilling to afford as well. I mean, that's obviously a personal choice to go with if that is what you want to do. Willingness to put the money in. More. Something everyone gotta know for themselves. No judgment there. So far the Sorc is definitely way more easygoing than the Druid. The Druid was struggling harder, right, chat? I mean, Elemental Surge helped good with the Druid to also make it a nice thing. But alone doing the Capstone currently at this level seems like levels of silly with the Sorc, right? Levels of silly that I'm all here for. Don't get me wrong, this is not a complaint. This is the levels of silly that I sign up for on the daily. Right? This is what I want. This is the levels of silly I strive to do. Especially this is the levels of silly that everyone can do themselves, right? I'm not doing anything special that you're like unable to copy, right? This is all like absolutely things you could just do. Level up your character, get the elemental search tempering done, you know, get these skills for lucky hits, have some fun with Frozen Orb. There's even like, again, there's even more efficient ways to do this because obviously I'm using Frozen Orb right now. A Frozen Orb is not the most efficient way of doing this. Where's my thingy I had on the side? Wanted to put points into this. What is this? Deal damage to chilled enemies. And you deal increased damage to cold damage to vulnerable enemies. Okay. Elemental Surge trigger for 7,000. Another Elemental Surge trigger. Another Elemental Surge trigger. I almost won. Bad.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't kill anything right now. Because killing these dudes while they're on him provides you with the bonus.
I need time to do that.
Could actually try to like destroy everything here. Because then you get the explosions, right? So just levels of silly Chad.
I'm not ready yet.
Done? I'm better. I am just so much better than you. And you're a filthy mouth breather. Okay. Give a chat. Done, chat. 42 minutes. Frozen Orb for more stagger. Yeah, what we need the stagger for? The stagger is not adding like damage to the fray, right? Not like we're actually getting more shebang, more cowbell from that. Biggest problem right now is you can't wear a single shin. So we're currently like now in Nightmare World Tier 3, right? But we can't actually wear anything. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. Just played my first 4 hours of Diablo 4 today. Did 5 dungeons and playing as a Necron. I'm in love. Slim, are you doing the campaign, right? You gotta do the campaign first.
I need time to do that.
So let's see how much cowbell I can do here right now. How much this is going to feel atrocious? Oh, not at all. Good. How much atrocious this is going to feel? Not at all. But that was a bit of help from the lads, right? No, I'm still doing enough damage to do this myself too.
I need time to do that.
Now that's already level 29, so my experience just skyrocketed, right? Oh no, I gotta look out. Don't die, pony. Dangerous territory ahead.
I need time to do that.
Okay, we're level 30. I died. That's okay. That's okay considering what's happening here right now. Okay, I got the second enchantment slot unlocked. What do I need right now? There. I think I'm playing the Frozen Orb enchantment in the second one, right? So whenever I use one of my skills here right now, I just shoot out more frost orbs. Oh no, I don't want to die. So there's a bit too much going on, chat. A bit too much for my liking. Give me that. Oh no, I stepped into something. I might have to get away here. Or we might have to get away here for a jiffy while they kill the lady. I mean, they seem to have trouble killing the lady as well, so let them like struggle first.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh god, I really gotta look out that we die to everything. Or could be like, oops, yeah, but that's why I don't play hardcore. No, why would I ever do this in hardcore? I mean, I could obviously play this here way more careful, but why? Again, why? Why even bother playing this way more careful? First thing I should actually do is try to get like we need to get 35 really quick, because if you're 35, like everything changes, right? The thing is, right now I can't put on the items, but if I'm 35, I can essentially just get like everything hyper leveled straight away and make sure that I don't die. So you could play this way more careful. I mean, I could also go back and just enchant, what's it called again? Just enchant. More max life on my items. Which I don't, I've barely any max life enchanted, right? We're currently it's sitting at 1.5. Oh, good thing is we can put on our Harlequin crest in a second. From that on, things are going to be a little bit silly. They kill the Lady of the Helltide already? Holy Bolt Elixir and Elemental Surge really makes things silly. Do you think they anticipated that people would use Holy Bolts to... not Holy Bolts. Do you think people anticipated that they would be using the Elemental Surge Temper to do stupid things like this with Lucky Hit? I think they underestimated a bit what people would be doing with the Elemental Surge Temper like that. I'm essentially able, like, just because of the temper to kill things like that, right? I can't imagine they were like, yeah, we're planning for this to be a thing. Now we knew about the consequences of our actions. Everyone would be using the Elemental Search for that kind of stuff. Are we doing a 0 to hero again? Yeah, I mean we love to do the level up streams. I haven't done a Sorc yet, and I like Sorc. I wasn't sure how much I would enjoy the how much I would enjoy the immortal kind of playstyle thingies, but as always, I'm like not forced to go for it, right? I don't have to go for the immortal playstyle. That's like kind of like the thing. I can, I don't have to. And we could now take our lucky hit, right? And we could essentially just straight up try to beat the next Capstone dungeon with my equipment, and it would actually be possible if I just get my upgrades now. Okay, so we're gonna teleport out to Sudi first. Does it actually show me if I had like another renown level up? I don't think it doesn't actually show me. We go back to Karagar. What's the best way to level from 90 to 100? Nightmare Dungeons, actually. Because the Nightmare Dungeons from 90 to 100, you're going to get all your glyphs up to level 21. And that's what you truly want. You want all your glyphs up to level 21 because that's just insanity. So that's a 573 item already. Right? So like this is the crazy jump in item power when suddenly now like everything is super equipped, right? Do we even keep Tarasha's loop at this point? We're probably not, right? I'm gonna throw that out of the window straight away. Well, that's a 709 item power. Wow, your lucky hit chance is increased while you have that. That's actually kind of funny. That's a 656 item power wand that increases my lucky hit chance as well. It's a 700 item power amulet. That's a 646 item power thingy. Okay, we're gonna put on our... I mean, that crown actually was kind of nice, but we're probably gonna just put on Harlequin Crest because we have it, and we're gonna put on that one because we have it as well. Kind of like stupid to not utilize these two armors. We're going to go for the Enchanter and we're going to put on Umbral, I guess. We got Resource, Adaptability, Umbral, Recharging. No, we'll just keep playing Umbral. Umbral is fun. Good things. Knocked out. Oh, we got 8 skill points. 8 skill points is like everything here, right? For Sorc, I haven't played Sorc in a jiffy, so it's been a while that we last time played Sorc. Why is Shaco required 90? The reason your Shaco is 90 and mine is there because you got a gem in. I don't have a gem in. So get your gem out and you're good to go. Perfection, and suddenly we're just shredding everything. We're looking forward to. Let's get some hearts. Some hearts pumping. And the fun part is currently having like all the frost thingies go out, and whenever I use another skill, right, more frost just comes out of me. So there's like frost, and then there's frost, and then there's frost, and then there's frost. If I freeze things with my frost orbs, they are actually going to give me mana back. So my frost orbs are giving me mana back, and then they give me like more mana back, and then they give me like more mana back. It's kind of like very useful because I'm not running out of mana anytime soon. Like suddenly we have 4,000 life, by the way. Chat. I was not kidding when I could think about like just going to world tier to the next world tier, kinda. The problem is if I go to the next world tier right now, I would have to get like a 700 item power weapon before I do that. Without a 700 item power weapon, it wouldn't be worth it. See, this is 6 for 6 item power weapon, so we're kind of good. I'm sure it would be better to take like that, and then like that one is giving me more. Yep, that's actually better because now I can do elemental search on both items, right? To get that. So should we like go? How do you get mana back? So we're using the aspect of the Umbral that when you crowd control something, you actually get mana back, and since your thingies are actually chilling and freezing enemies, then you're getting mana back. But we're also using, obviously, the Ring of Starless Skies right now to currently reduce our mana cost in every cast, which is also quite nice, to be fair. So that's another level of how we're doing this. Okay, would you put levels in Frost Nova too to get the cooldown down? Sid and Leolin C, thank you for the brand new sub. Sid, thank you for 43 months of support. Good to see you, gentlemen, there. We're all doing very good. Dead. Oh, that was really good. It was kind of nice, Okay, when do you think we should be going for the world tier, chat? What do you want to see at this point? Teleport cooldown. Weapon, that's a new chest for 667. I think I'm trying to get like as close as I can to 700 on most items. So we're actually like very nicely off. I mean, right now my Frostbolt has a 52% lucky hit chance, which actually makes the... Yeah, we should probably just do it. The problem is then for new items, we'll have to wait so long. But this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to get every item. I need gloves too. So I'm trying to get every item like leveled to the max, because then if we have every item to the max, then I don't mind not getting new items. But if I go now while I essentially wear something that has 300 item power, that would be stupid, because then having like a 300 item power item wouldn't work. So we need to at least like try like 2 more of the ladies as we're already here and it's going really fast, to just yoink out some XP, and then we're straight up gonna jump the world levels, I think. Republish the build. Yeah, sure. Well, we're going to be sharing everything with you. But again, I got to go through the motions of the oceans first. I got to figure out what's good, what's working, where to put which skill first to then share it with you. But as we're putting out good tempo, I mean, we're 1 hour in and we're... Oh, shit. I actually forgot the level 40 thingy. By the way, that's what you're trying to tell me. I forgot to put the timer, right? So the timer was actually earlier for 40. So we're looking like for an hour, an hour like plus for level 60 currently. If we're jumping world tier 4 that soon, things are going to be like quite nice. And we're not even running elemental search right now, right? We're not even running elemental search right now. Give me more items. Give me more items. Thank you very much. Okay, one more, and then we're going to move on to the capstone probably. Another 3 skill points, and I'm going to put them into... here. That and elemental increased damage when cast above 50 mana. Yes. But if I do more damage when cast above 50 mana, and I'm essentially continuously above 50 mana, well, then we're talking. Right? Thank you for the time for 40, Camju, for reminding me. So... Another sea pans again, big upgrade from 500 item power, 691. We would need another one that's like a 700 wonder or something, 668 pans. I need a new helmet. Yeah, all the one-handed ones are not better. The boots are not better, so good. We're doing way more damage now when cast above 50. Damage is looking nice. We lost our potion. We do have one more holy bolt left. How much obolts do we have? We're kind of like out of obolts a little bit, so we need to start opening chests soon. Wait, did chests here give obolts too? Yeah, they give obolts too. Why is fractured winter glass not part of the setup? Because I don't have one. I'm sorry, like, for not having a fractured winter glass right away out of the house. My apologies. I do have one for level 80, but I don't have one for the lower levels. So I'm trying. Don't get me wrong. Excuse-moi for my failures. I love the level speed. I have to say, like with the druid, we were after 1 hour. After 1 hour, we did the capstone dungeon, I think, right, with the druid. With the Sorc, we're already looking to do the second capstone dungeon, just like in the jiffy. Okay, I need my elemental surge like put on so I can actually kill her faster. I mean, right now this is disgraceful how long this is taking. So where will my next skill points go into? I know we need deep freeze instead of frostbolt, but I don't want to do this until we actually jump the capstone dungeon, because then I can like get rid of frostbolt for the deep freeze. Okay, amulet, ring, pants, chest armor, wand. Hopefully that one is better than what I have right now. Yes, look at that. Okay, so maximum item powered out. I still don't have gloves though. That's a little bit of a disappointment. I'm just going to obol gamble gloves, I guess. So let me open this chest of mysteries here really quick. Do I want to open the chest of mysteries, or do I just want to randomly just blast through this here right now, because this is going to give so much XP? And I can essentially stand in the middle, right? And I'm just throwing out my frost orbs. And why am I not running out? Well, that's because I'm essentially freezing enemies. And as I'm freezing them and chilling them, they're giving me essence back for freezing and chilling them. So I can just stand in the middle here right now, and I can just... So I can just spend my frost orbs, and we can just have like a lot of fun. Nothing can essentially stop me from doing this. At the same time, I can boost up my barrier. So just have more barrier. Right? Yeah, and the best part is you rotate like your cooldown skills, so you're actually having like you're good. Sorry, I had to port this for a second. Aspect of the Umbral is quite like, I have to say that it's probably one of the most underestimated aspects I've ever used. That you're like, yeah, what would crowd controlling targets like for better mana? What would that even do for you, right? But like looking at the atrocities that this aspect is essentially creating, right? Not okay. Not okay. It's perfect for Blizzard setup as well. I can see that. But I've always like even like 2 seasons back, I would have seen aspect of the Umbral as a waste. And that's only 2 seasons back. I should be smarter than that, but I wasn't. Right? Okay, we're finally getting invaded. Let's do the invasion, and then we're going to jump world tiers, okay? I'm not even sure if I can kill the dude. That's the bigger question. Could I actually kill the Hellborn? Not without Elemental Search probably on. That's the thing, because I don't have Elemental Search on my weapon right now, if I'm not mistaken. Probably going to be struggling. In my worst case scenario, I'll just run away, I guess. Right?
My bags are full.
What if I pull him here into this with the axe? With the spiders? Oh, he's not coming.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, we're not really doing damage to warrant me spending time here.
I need time to do that.
On my way, nerds. Thank you very much for all dying to my wrath. Oh, I got 100? Oh, shit. I was like, I don't need to hand these cinders in, but it would be a waste if I don't. Right? How could I not try to get the most out of this?
I'm not
Shit.
ready yet.
I just want to teleport away, but if there's things to kill, how can I just teleport away? Okay, 48. When we thought about like doing this way earlier, and now we actually stayed here until 48. Okay, 5 points to put in. So I need to put deep freeze points, right? And then I need to put more points into Frost Nova, I guess. Not entirely sure about that one. Okay, we get a better offense. So that's 711 item power. That's great. That's 600 big item power too. That's 703 on a big... a two-handed weapon. That's boots that are equally good. I still don't have gloves, which is kind of like sad. Okay, that's getting elemental search tempering. And again. Gonna get Juggernaut, so we're just Juggernaut it up. My amulet is getting wood. Barrier. Conceded. The wand is getting... what's the frost thingy aspect called again that I need? Orb? No, don't I have like the frost? I don't have the frost aspect yet. I'm so sad. So what are we putting on if I don't have the frost aspect? Where do I do the most damage now? Don't have that. Orbid. But I don't have the orbit yet. So I guess conceded is just coming on my wand. So I just deal a 50% damage multiplier. And then this one is just getting... accelerating aspect. So I get more attack speed. And we can hit faster. Where's the purveyor of curiosities? I just need a glove. Like at least 616 item power. Just have a glove going on. Combat aspects with obolts. Nah, allowance caches. So before you combat aspects with obolts, what you would do is you go for this lady here. And you want to buy allowance caches. Here, allowance caches. 15. So these items now could all have the respective aspect that you're looking for. Like the best way to essentially gamble for things because it's like the fastest way. And we got glacial aspect. Oh, we got the glacial aspect. That's actually what you would need for... Turnkey gold for cash is expensive. It is. It is certainly, sir. That's why I have 1 billion gold. That's why I have 1 billion gold. I hope my holy bolt is lasting long enough to finish this, but I'm not entirely sure if it's going to last long enough to actually finish this, right? Because wouldn't it be a shame if I don't just simply have enough? New class released already? No. New class is 8th of October. So it's not really long. I mean, it's just right around the corner. Craft lucky hit potions. Nah, we have some stuff we can use otherwise. We should be fine. And we could also use the elixir of anti-venom now. We've actually, like, we could have used that for a while already, so we've been actually slow. Don't forget to use the elixir of anti-venom, guys. We've been losing out on XP. When you want to be 15th, first you're going to use the quest caches. Now you don't need to do that. I mean, you could do it for weapons right away. But honestly, obol gambling is usually enough to get you there. So more I need it. Did I put elemental search on? I did. Oh yeah, it's working. Okay, perfection. We're also doing enough damage like that, right? Yeah. I was worried we wouldn't be doing enough damage. We could just simply spam that as well and just be happy. It's kind of like funny to just have all these ice orbs pop out of me. Right? Like, we got this, ladies and gentlemen. This does not give you XP here right now. It's actually, I hate this about these kind of events. Like, obviously, if you fail, you kind of like abuse this for XP. But on the other hand, it like feels completely useless to even kill these guys because they are not providing you any experience, right? So just in case you actually didn't know this, these middle room events to avoid like death abuse often don't actually net any kind of experience. So they're like a complete waste of your time. Of this new feature where audio doesn't work, I've actually heard a lot of people having problems with the patch, which is kind of sad to see. Because for me, everything like worked flawless. It was always like, I'm happy to be lucky because I would hate like, you know, to start my day with any kind of issues. Of just like enjoying the patch. Oh my goodness, they're just being hard spammed. Poor lads. Not even sure if we're gonna be making a level up from this. Looks like we're gonna go through this without a level up. I'm actually not getting as much XP as I would expect to get. But again, we just want to get that tier 4, so we get the super XP, right? Oh no, my holy bolt potion is about to run out. I need to rely on hitting things again with, what was it called again? With Lucky Hit. Holy bolt out. Mother's Blessing active now, 25%. There you go.
I'm not ready yet.
I definitely need more O-bolts now to make sure I get all the holy bolts in the world.
I need time.
49. I'm not sure what I'm leveling right now. I guess Frost Nova, but I really don't know if that's the vibe. Okay, the potion ran dry. We're going to go for resourcefulness so I can spam even more. End of the day, I don't need holy bolts to kill this if I use the elixir of resourcefulness, which is, by the way, one of the best level elixirs, right? I mean, if I'm able to just unconditionally spam away my shit, who cares? I'll just go places, right? No hurt feelings. Gotta double check that we're not missing one of the stupid essence carriers up there, because I hate if you have to double back everything. Hope we're getting rates for that mystery endgame content. I was hoping for something roguelike. So you're essentially having like this kind of endgame content there where you play through certain levels and then you pick up upgrades, and then you know, next levels, next upgrades, and so on. It's like a revolving like kind of thing that you could like has endless replayability to a degree, because there's always a different combinations of upgrades you can choose from and so on. So I was hoping for some kind of roguelike dungeon adventure that you can play together with your friends for the new endgame content. That's kind of like what I'm looking forward to, you know? Maybe. It just fits too well for ARPGs, and I played in Diablo Immortal some like interesting roguelike modes, so that was kind of fun. It would be cool. There's to hoping, right? Honest Frozen, like why did Neil say that it would be tedious, Neil? No, you said it would be tedious to play with Frozen Orb, but it feels like it doesn't feel tedious at all. I mean, especially with the Potion of Resourcefulness, I found really the Potion of Resourcefulness fixes like so many things that you usually struggle with, because you're essentially just getting the free treatment of like just being able to spam your abilities, despite you actually you shouldn't be able to spam your abilities, but the potion just allows for it, right? Not sure if I'm lucky hitting enough to make this work. We're definitely slower than the other one. Oh, that's the first time we see these thingies, because last time we finished him so quick that we actually didn't get to see any ads.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, that was cool. Cool. That's level 50 actually. Boop. So 1 hour and 15 minutes to level 50, Chad. That's kind of nice. For Necro, what can you do to increase survival? We just really made a video about that, Shiro. There's a whole video on the channel that essentially explains Necro survival, how to avoid one-hits, how to essentially go through tier 100 dungeons with literally not having to fear a single one-hit. Like exactly because of these questions, right? That's what we got for you. Yeah, we're obviously like 5 minutes earlier because of missing to put the overlap there. Now where is my... Let's finish this. Let's essentially kick out the Frostbolt now, the 1 point in Frostbolt. And I have one more roaming point that I can put where? Oh, and teleport to get like lower teleport cooldown. I see. And I'm going to do deep freeze instead of that. My teleport on the right side and my deep freeze on the there. Then we need the Paragon board. I mean, in the beginning, no matter what Paragon port you're going for, I just do this because that's the most everything you can essentially get, right? This is the most unconditional everything you can get to just boost everything up like straight away. Now what you could do is obviously now you could go to the Allowance cache lady because we're still level 50. If I'm not mistaken, this should give me... ancestral items straight away. But if you're lucky, you could get a very good weapon from this, you know? That's why you go for it. I want to get you 2 points in ice blades. What did I miss? Skill tree. Oh, that's Neil, then I need the other thingy, you know? Other link you send, I'll have to check out because obviously that wouldn't work for... I mean, it would only work when I pick up the stuff, right? So I need to essentially like I need ice blades as soon as I go for the amulet before I don't actually need it. Okay, we're just still blasting through this, so that makes me happy. When we don't have to pretend that we could like kill the Lady of the Helltide, right? That wouldn't work. Well, that's a waste of my time right now. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. Sorry. Sorry, lads. Only just wasting his skills.
I need time to...
Oh, green. Am I getting the waves now? Look out, that's something doesn't kill me on distance, right? What we're looking for is now get 55 as soon as possible, as fast as possible. And yes, we're doing this without holy bolts right now. And technically, you also have reached the point where you don't want holy bolts even more, because you technically want to take the elixir for resourcefulness, which now on level 2, right? Which would just give you the biggest bonus. You have goblin treasure back here you can use. No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, as always, but where's the point in taking the easy route? When you could instead, you know, go through it yourself. Always like the thing. I prefer, you know, doing the leveling myself without being fed gear. He said that while using his items that he essentially get from, let me check, playing his other characters, but I earned those. Right? It's fun to play Frozen Orb and not have to worry about mana. I have to say that. Aspect of the Umbral for the win, chat. Does Frozen Orb freeze itself? It shields itself, huh? Yeah, that makes it double make sense. I mean, I kind of knew it was doing that already, but now I get it like double, right? I'm chilling, so I'm chilling like a villain, so I'm essentially crowd controlling people with the Umbral. That makes it such a no-brainer to run Umbral with this. This is like OP. Especially with the aspect of resourcefulness. I mean, it costs like 21 and you're reducing the cost. Like, yeah, this is fun. This is exactly what I was hoping for. So that's now my gameplay loop until I'm level 100. Just frost orb things and rotate my cooldowns and make them vulnerable so I do more damage. Right? What's the event we're talking about here? Oh, you're doing keep the villagers alive? Sure, we can do that. Keep grinding 800 goblin backs, made a barb. Now I'm living into 55 so I can wear all the 925 gear. Wow. I've seen actually a lot of people do like the goblin back grind. I'm like, okay. Isn't that bull? 90 is a huge amount of money. Yeah, but you can get it for 40. You can get the game for 40 already, the expansion. You don't have to pay a single cent more. You don't even have to buy the expansion if you just wanna play the new content. I mean, without the new storyline, you don't even have to get that, right? That's the interesting part, like right? They promised base game updates as well, like skill overhauls and everything. So you don't even have to like buy the expansion. Okay, we can open a chest. Oh, this chest was... Wait, if I open the chest in a world tier lower, it still counts for this world tier? That's weird. I mean, it's technically a different Helltide, right? It's not the same tier of Helltide anymore. That's weird. It would still count. I mean, these are not the same chests you're looking for, right? Oh, I keep pressing that button. Oh, did I already get a focus with a greater affix, chat? Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, come on. You really pushed me out of that. You just like, I was just in there. I was trying to farm my experience. I hate you. Strong hateful feelings because I was just not okay. Like, seriously, just not okay. Someone who was just enjoying themselves and just waltz in there and ruin that. Oh, I think he's being invaded right now. Oh, that's an elixir of holy bolts for free, Chad. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Feels. Let's not use it straight away. I'm happy to just keep it on check. We could summon the Helltide lady. I think someone just did. Oh, there's a level 100. Why are you here? Oh, because it's world tier 4. That makes actually kind of sense. Like, why are you here? Oh yeah, it's world tier 4. You're kind of like allowed to be here because where else would you be? I was like, yeah, we're world tier 4 already. I kind of forget. I'm sorry, chat. I can't kill that Hellborn alone. I need you to kill that for me. Thank you. Is this cheating, guys? And you're leveling with like tier 4s around. Okay, let's get all the max life we can get, right? And then we're already gonna go into the next board, which would be the Icefall board, I guess. That's reduction from chilled enemies. That seems very good, but it seems also at the same time useless because it wouldn't work against it wouldn't work against. Still eat the mine cage, by the way, because more danger meter and everything. What I wanted to say, it wouldn't work against boss echoes because boss echoes can't get chilled. But yeah, full mana. If I chill and if I chill an enemy, I restore instantly 6 mana. And the thing is, like, chill is a stack up, right? So you don't stun someone. Like when you stun someone, he's stunned, correct? But when I chill someone, he's like chilled once, chilled twice, chilled 4 times, chilled, frozen, right? So that's kind of like how chill kind of like goes forward, right? And that's where you then just chill. You chill them, and then you chill them, and then you chill them in a little bit more, and then you chill them in a little bit more, and then they're fully chilled. And every single chill gives you essentially a bonus in things already. It's quite useful. Don't force me to put all the hearts in. Just someone put their hearts in themselves. There's here. Okay, they're not doing it. Like, I'm even giving him a chance to put the heart in, chat, okay? So yeah, the aspect of the Umbral is probably the single best thing in the whole goddamn game. And I think it's even a dungeon aspect. So if you really wanted to have the aspect of the Umbral, you could just pick it up extremely early yourself. Right, you don't even have to rely on randomly getting it. You could just get it if you wanted to. How long is the 2 times experience? I think it's going for another 10 days at least. Also, it's 25%, not 2 times. Sir, it's even better. 25%, not the 2 times. But I mean, if you multiply everything up, you probably end up with 2 times experience because you get your potions and everything happening. So yeah, I guess you could say 2 times experience if you want to be you know, putting it all on the multiplier table. You're gonna end up somewhere with 2 times. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're getting like 4 Paragon points like there's no tomorrow, right? Oh, my Hellborn. My Hellborn. No. Don't kill me. Thank you. For someone for taking it out. I'm getting so many greater affix items already that I can wear now. No way. I can actually start wearing this straight away. 814 with a greater affix. So that's 270 intelligence straight away. This is an 873 wand, right? Focus. That's some weird ass daggers. That's 860 pants. That 801 boots. An amulet. 890. Okay. Mine cage. Let's do one more, then like teleport. Oh shit, that's 43 seconds. I just noticed it's 43 seconds. I need to spend my cinders. Oh no! Chat, why is no one saying anything? Everyone just like suspiciously quiet, huh? No one warning the poor man here. I'm just like happily farming my shit away, and you're just like, yeah, just let him figure it out himself. I see like you don't want me to level fast, huh? I know you can't see the timer. Don't worry, I still blame you, but I know you can't see the timer. Don't worry. We're not enemies, Chan. We're friends. Okay, so let me teleport to the Wolf's Honor thingy. Okay, leave me alone, stupid wasp. It's funny how you damage essentially tenfold straight away. Okay, let's hope that we finally get that Frozen Orb thingy for the triple orb explosion, right? Because that's what we want to have. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't need the caches right away. Let's go to the...
I need time to do that.
Let's go to him. Okay, so we have no helmet. We have no one hands. No offense, no weapons, no pens, no nothing. We get that one amulet that we can wear right now. Actually, don't have anything on that, so it doesn't matter. Getting materials. All sacred things. Get another Mother's Embrace. I have way too many Mother's Embraces right now. I think aspect of the piercing cold is not what we're looking for, correct? The Immortal Flame Shield bit has the most gear requirements out of anything in the game. See, that's why I'm not even interested in the Immortal Flame Shield, Sorc. Because it's kind of like, why bother trying to get absolutely weird god items when I could also just enjoy myself doing stupid things with other stuff? Okay, we're going to still temper Elemental Surge because I'm... No, wait. Should we go for Frozen Orb cast twice? Yeah, chance for Frozen Orb cast twice. I guess the point has arrived where... I wasn't even aware that Frozen Orb cast twice exists. So, okay, so I don't want Frozen Orb cast twice, it seems. I don't want Frozen Orb cast twice. Thank you. And then you want what? Shock Finesse, Frost Finesse. Vulnerable damage. Wait, vulnerable damage is the highest? Jesus, that seems so useless. I'll have to take it. Okay, we got that. Oh, wait. And salvage for the aspect. No. I like Zeppy. I appreciate it. It was an orb. I got it. Aspect of the Frozen Orbit. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Then we need to put on your ring at some point. Okay, I need to do a... I'm going to wait for the Helltide quickly. While I'm waiting for the Helltide, I need to activate the PvP thingy because that's always the best. Frozen Orb and Blizzard can't clear above 115, but see, who cares? If you can clear 100, that's all you ever know. If I'm able to clear 100, then I achieved everything. But the question is not even can you clear 115 because most people don't even care for that. Because what people care for, can I kill Lilith and can I kill tormented bosses? Right? How do you get those wings? They're from the pre-order package. So if you can kill tormented bosses, then that's all people care about because people love to farm tormented bosses. Get a brick wall at pit 100. See, pit 100 is kind of like my goal with every character. The druid cleared at pit 81 right now, and I would have to swap my build now to do also pit 100. Okay, lads, you need help? You need help, huh? You need help? You need help? You seem to struggle. No problem, I got you. Got you, boys. Yeah, the Hoff got you back. Don't worry. Forget I can just teleport over that. Alright, I carry no Seals of Hatred. Did I not pick up a single one? Jesus. Sorry, chat. Forget to pick up Seals of Hatred. You know, with this thing triple exploding, shit just got real. Look at that, new chest piece. Well, that's Frost Nova 3 ranks. Whee! My Frost Nova has now 11 ranks in it. How can I implement Melted Art of Selling into a Sorc build? I don't know. I mean, not in a Frozen Orb build because you're literally going to be playing the other necklace for Frozen Orb. Right? I play on my PS5, have to disc when I want to buy the expansion. It says I need to own the game. Astonished, there seems to be a problem right now they're working on. I read something in the Diablo partner Discord, so you're not the only one that's facing this issue right now. So don't worry. It's not a you issue. It is a issue. Just gotta wait for an update. Okay, let's go to Gearcool because we can summon the Lady of the Helltide there easiest, and then we can just spam her down, I guess.
I need more time.
Your body's set on PS5 without any issues. See, like, that's the thing. Like, some people seem to be suffering that they don't own the game. Because of the whole disc thingy. It's a bit weird. You know, PC things. Disc stuff. Weirdness. Yeah, that triple explosion of Frost Orb is just insane. I mean, I feel like I shouldn't be so efficiently blasting through things, but shooting out like triple Frozen Orb explosions and having everything like chill. What I'm asking myself is every explosion of Frozen Orb essentially applying a chill effect? Because if every explosion of Frozen Orb essentially applies a chill effect, that would heavily explain how and why you're essentially getting so many how you're getting so many instances of chill and freeze and everything. So frost skills deal increased damage to vulnerable enemies. The bonus is doubled if enemies are wow. How does Sorc make things reliable vulnerable? Is it just Frost Nova? Is it just that? Or does Sorc play something else? I mean, look at this, right? I'm just spamming Frost Orbs and that's it. I guess I need some attack speed so I can spam them faster. Is that it? Do I need attack speed to spam it faster? That's almost what it seems like. You know what the crazy part at this point is? That we're not even running any aspects apart from aspect of the Umbral to essentially make that work, and that's about it, right? It's not like we're running like a crazy amount of things that we can harness the power of whatever we're doing here. We're just doing what we're doing here. Attack speed feels great if you can support it mana-wise. Yes, makes sense. As you say. Ice Blades is great. Yeah, so I'm planning to get like Ice Blades involved at some point for the amulet for level 80, but until then I don't see why. Running a staff as well makes it even slower. I can see that. But I mean, it's not like we're suffering from I can't kill things, correct? We're not having like this issue where I can't kill stuff because I can, in fact, kill everything. And she's dead. Put another thing in straight away. Like I don't even want to be the one that puts all the hearts in, because if I'm the one that puts all the hearts in, then I'm gonna reach the point where I'm like, you know, like I'll have to teleport back. Right, but I don't want to teleport back. Conjuration will take care. I see. So the blades are gonna make things vulnerable. Yeah, that makes sense. It's gonna make my life easier so I don't have to worry about that. And right now, I guess we're just spending Paragon points, so we just spend Paragon points. I can see why the Frozen Orb playstyle is fun, even without the unique amulet, right? I'm just like, this is kind of like exactly what I was looking for. Be able to spam a core skill while essentially teleporting around, use your other three things. Like, feels a bit like Heartseeker Rogue, just different. I feared that I wouldn't enjoy playing Sorc, but I was wrong. I was wrong. I am very much having a good time. Against her, we're finally running out of mana. If we can't like consistently freeze things, right, and chill things, then we're not having infinite mana running anymore. Best armor with a greater affix. That's a healing received affix. Great. Might as well shoot me now. Oh, let's pick up all the glyphs. Good. We are 2 levels away, Chad. We're gonna make it in under 2 hours to level 60. That makes me happy. Still feel like I'm a bit slow, but I hope we can pick it up when we do nightmare dungeons. I gotta get our boss clearing speed though faster, so that's something where I definitely want to pick up a whiffy jiffy. That's 3 items and a mine cage. Where's the mine cage? So make sure to have the brain power running. I guess we can soon start putting at least the basic aspects on, right? So we can like keep our items and then put the aspects on that we want. Let's see, where is Neo? Aspect of shredding blade. Oh, I see. You would make it even longer. And you do definitely want the accelerating aspect. I thought putting the accelerating aspect on was a joke, but it's not a joke. Actually good to have it. I'm at 400 cinders. Jesus. Okay, let me teleport out for a second so I can go hand in the cinders, right? Frozen Orb versus Ice Spikes, which is more fun. Ice Spikes was for Blizzard, right? The thing about Blizzard is that you kind of put Blizzard down and you kind of look at Blizzard, what Blizzard does, and Blizzard does what Blizzard does, right? Whereas with Frost Orb, you have this thing where you can throw in Frozen Orbs and you can like go pew, pew, pew. I'm actually throwing them. Look at me. Pew, 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 right? So that's where I personally enjoy that more because I can throw things in, right? Whereas you sometimes just really feel like you're not doing anything when you're doing the other stuff. That's my 5 cents, what I feel like, right? How I think. Personally. Storm. Wait, I don't have the storm swell. Why do I not have storm swell aspect? Robbery. Like we're barely getting any aspects together right now. Let's pick that one up. I did Orb White leveling switch for Blizzard for Endgame. I'm looking at what Blizzard does. I drop few and run. Yeah, I see you. I see what you're saying. I did do that as well, but I kind of feel like a bit like, you know, Blizzard had me bored to a degree, like of like just dropping these Blizzards down and then just moving on and then dropping the Blizzards down and then moving on. I don't know. So something about Blizzard didn't resonate too well with me. Despite like clearing every piece of content, Lilith and whatsoever with that, right? Oh, aspect of Frozen Orbit. I got an improvement on that. What is it now? Orby. Yes. More damage. More cowbell, Chan. Let's go back and hand in the things. When is Warzone coming back, bro? Never. Bro. There's no reason to ever play Warzone ever again.
I need more time.
Is the horse faster with a better skin? Yes. I don't understand the question. It should be obvious. It's like when you paint your car red and it suddenly has like 20 horsepower more. The same, right? You all know that that color has an influence on speed.
I need time to do that.
I mean, if you add those black stripes then on your car, dude. I don't want to talk. Probably like gonna get the police to stop you straight away because you're zooming a bit too fast. If you're looking for serious answers, I don't have any. But I look like I got serious answers in me. Okay, stupid goblin, stop it. Well, that is, we did it, chat. Below 2 hours. Has me happy. I mean, considering where were we druid with 2 hours in? We're in here. I mean, I got forced to get like to 100 in 6 hours, or Neil's gonna punch me. Like, I gotta hurry up, Chad. I have another 4 hours to become 100 now. We're being hunted down. This is my favorite part-time activity. Now with the accelerating aspect, it's even better. So right now we're throwing out Frozen Orbs, right? The Frozen Orbs chill everything. That kind of restores my mana, so I never run out of mana as long as people are there. Then I'm throwing out multiple Frozen Orbs that actually make more Frozen Orbs, so I make more Frozen Orbs, and then whatever. And I can rotate my cooldowns to essentially get infinite barrier. Then while I have barrier, I do more damage. And that all in all leads to me just like absolutely standing here and casting away now, right? And nothing really stopping me. Even being able to just kill the Hellborn, which is usually an absolutely atrocious thing to do if you're like fresh into that level. Yeah, I like what I do here right now. So this has me very decently happy. As we're almost like level 61 already again, so what ifs, right, Chad? When are we going to start doing Nightmare Dungeons? Kind of like from level 70 on, because on level 70 I have the right amount of Paragon points, board, whatever kind of together to start carrying then about like, I think with level 70 I should probably be able to do tier 50 straight away. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I would assume tier 50s is something I can pull off. And then I can essentially just straight up aim for a 925 weapon, because that's what you kind of want to do, right? Like you want to start doing tier 50s, get a 925 weapon, and then sky's the limit. Oh, that's an 888 weapon. Wow. It's almost 900 item power. That's kind of neat. Not gonna lie. No, that's a lot of item power. Oh, I got the ice heart thingies. Do I play them, Chad? Do I play them? If I already have that unique like up and running, I guess just get more Novas. Right? That'd be stupid. Aren't worth it? Yeah, but if you have no aspect that you're running on your pans right now, you might as well play them. That's the thing. Like, if you don't run any aspect on your pans, might as well just rock them.
I need time to do that.
Does Masterworking not increase the resistance on jewelry too? Nope. You're gonna be either getting a all resistance item or find ways over the Paragon board or your main stat to essentially increase your stuff. Like, it's like if I had an aspect on my pans that I really won correct, but the actual pans I won would be T-Bolt's Will for this build, I think. Because T-Bolt's Will is just insane. You just have to become unstoppable, and becoming unstoppable as a Sorc is relatively simple. So... Oh, you trying to escape, huh? You're trying to escape? How about you don't? I kind of wanted to say something really witty, but witty is not available, Chad. I'm sorry. Only had like, how about you don't? Oh no, I can't even wait. I can't even muster the will to wait for you there. Okay, what are we looking at? Ballpark, 3 hours to 80, Chad? Is 3 hours to 80 possible? You want to put your bats down right now? You wanna? I don't have another holy bolt. That's a little bit sad. Well, wait, we have the thingies to go through, so I'm gonna pull out another. I don't want resourcefulness. No, I want this for 8% XP. We kind of have arrived at the point where I don't need holy bolts technically, right? And I can just take the 8% bonus XP, which makes me level faster. You see the video from Sarah on how masterworking works and upgrades 5 of the base level, not just 1.5 every time you master work. Yeah, but that doesn't change anything. I mean, TBX, like, there's some things to it, but as long... Like, the only thing you need to understand about masterworking is essentially how the ranks are being upgraded, and everything else is irrelevant. Yes, there's some math to it, like how much the stack gets upgraded and whatsoever, but you literally only need to understand how the rank upgrade works. Right? That you need to masterwork a rank at least 3 times to have it +7, that you need to masterwork it 2 times to have it +6, and so on. Like, these are the only things that matter. Everything else just doesn't. Simply just doesn't. Right? Where are you from? I'm from Germany. The almighty, not almighty country of Germany, where Angela Merkel used to reign supreme, and now I don't even know who's the Bundeskanzler. I think Olaf Scholz right now. Sounds like a loser compared to Angie. Or Queen. How does it work on Xbox? Well, on Xbox, it kind of works like, I guess you can point it somehow. Anyone get feedback how you actually point Frozen Orb on Xbox? Okay, that Necromancer here is not doing any damage. What is this Necro? Sad face OP or what? Ring with intelligence on it. I don't want that. Why wouldn't I want a greater Affy's intelligence? The thing is, I'm like, we're gonna replace everything anyways. That's not like 925. So it's kind of like useless to look at any piece of items as they're getting replaced like really quick. Every single time. Let me teleport out quickly to... Don't you dare attack him. Shh. Shh. I really just want to leave. I just want to look in the direction you cast and a specific target. Huh. Everything goes down the drain. Let's open these. Oh, another... Hey, chat, did I just get the Isadora's Overflowing Cameo? For what do you need that one? Not even 925, so we don't care. That's a new weapon. So we get a new weapon that we can now temper up right now. So it's Frozen Orb cast twice. Blizzard size. Wait, Blizzard size? That seems so useless. Blizzard size. Well, okay. Blizzard size is great, but Frozen Orb is better. Oh, this is probably the biggest pain that you have to like get Frozen Orb tempered. I don't like that. Orbeam. Rid of the umbral. Oh, swelling. We don't have that. Going into the called Frigate Fade board. We'll probably have to rework this like very soon. But right now I just want to clap into legendary nodes. Right? And we're good. That's 62. Back to the hell type where we came from. Oh, let's upgrade. Upgrade and actually buy 2 holy bolt elixirs. I have 3 more anti-venoms. Let's make 2 more of those. Eat another brain because we can. How do I get the timer for leveling like you do? It's life split. That's what it's called. You kind of have to set it up a little bit. It's like for first time setup, it's a bit annoying. You have to essentially set your splits that you want to have. You can like you know, you're gonna tell it I want to have like 1 to 100, 1 to 10, 10, 10, whatever. And then you can just over your numpad essentially navigate through them. So whenever I want to give it like a numpad 1, 2, 3 to advance it further, well, you just need to go through the hassle of setting it up essentially once. But once you have it set up, then you're kind of like, you know, you're good to go. I'm using this now for every time we level something to track a bit the timers. Not for bragging rights or anything, not to set any world records. It's like for, let's say, for internal measurement purposes to kind of figure out how fast have we been going. Could we improve a little bit? Do we even have to improve, right? Do we have to make it faster, or are we just happy with our results outputting here? But also like when you're just like for you probably to have some comparison, like how fast are you? Like if you're for example taking like 5 hours to get to level 70, and it's kind of like, okay, so this is how much faster you could be with maybe some improvements, right? Minor things, major things. And we've done nothing out of the ordinary right now. Like it's all like very achievable what we have been pulling off, I think. Especially the aspect of the umbral shenanigan, right? That helps like so much. Aha! You stand no chance. Wow, he does actually stand a chance against my conduit shrine. Jesus.
I need time to prepare.
Wait, does my conduit shrine actually cast frozen orbs? It does. Chat, my conduit shrine casts frozen orbs. What is that? I did not know that. That's kind of funny that the Conduit Shrine would do this. Oh, that's another staff with a greater affix. Like, don't mind if I just get that, right? We need to teleport in the middle because there's more chests we need to get. Hope you're well. Have you found storage space with multiple characters? It's okay. Not good. It's just literally okay. I make do somehow, right? I get along. Oh, by the way, I just noticed one thing. We actually don't want to go down here. We're going to go over the other side. That one would be Enchanta. And that one, first one is going to be Winner. I don't really mind like getting any glyph knocked out here in the beginning right now, so I don't care about activating them big time. Gotta clear this. Sorkin, thank you for the 9 months already, Sorkin. An appreciation and an honor. Time passes quickly, dude. I mean, 4 weeks, 5th week, guys. We're going for the 5th week of this season, and I'm not out of videos. And I don't even have to start with those videos like, oh, is Diablo 4 still bad? Is Diablo 4, you know, like I don't even have to start with these kind of videos now. I'm like, we're like very good off currently with just making quality content. It's crazy. Couldn't be happier.
I'm not
No weird clickbait bullshit needed left, right, and center, right? You're just having fun. I'm gonna work on our thumbnail for today's video because sadly that didn't work that well. Nice to meet you, son. Those are popped up this season, absolutely. And they keep delivering. I mean, we just got news about the DLC, right? We get news about the new class. They're talking about reworking Paragons, making new Paragons, making more skills, everything. I mean, they ain't stopping anytime soon, as it seems. It's just getting more impressive. Just fantastic to see because I don't want them to slow down. Like for me as a content creator, I couldn't be happier, but at the same time as a gamer, I couldn't be happier as well. I'm really just, you know, looking forward every time with what they currently are doing. So I don't know what happened if they get like someone in the team, if they get their stuff together. I mean, this is definitely not the team we're used from last year, despite it being the same people, which makes it very interesting. So the assumption is right now they got people for better communication. They got a better overall I don't literally know who had to be replaced because I mean Rob Ferguson is still the general manager of Diablo. You know, the community managers are the same, the class designers are the same, right? The overall game designers, like everyone is essentially the same, but something changed. So someone must have gotten replaced or some middle manager introduced and like, you know, don't even know what changed, but something did change to bring forth that it just feels so vastly different now from what the team actually outputs. Okay, I really can't be asked to actually try to kill her right now because it would just take too long. A waste of my time. Microsoft owns them now. Nah, before there was already a turnaround coming. So it can't be a simple answer like Microsoft owns them now that things changed. They must have hired some new people, especially in the communications department, right? Their videos on YouTube have gotten better too. I mean, let's be fair. Their videos on YouTube sucked for a while. Sorry. I don't want to be that harsh, but it is. So even that got better. Again, kind of like overall approval. Times are changing. Yeah, but like only because there's talent available doesn't mean they're hiring the right people, right? I mean, clearly something wasn't going smooth last year. The team was in a stupor and stuff wasn't popping as much as it would. End of the day, no matter what changed, it's good that something changed, right? No matter what it was and why it was and what brought on these changes, something did change, and I'm the last one to complain about it. I guess I wanted to wait for 70 to do the dungeons, but might as well just start diving into nightmare dungeons right now. What do you think? What level of nightmare dungeons should I be supposed to clear at this level? Is it 40 or is it 50 already? I'm probably going to aim for the mid 40s. It's taking you forever. Maybe you're playing the wrong class, Rusty. Maybe you're doing the wrong thing. I mean, end of the day, like when you're level, I don't know, when you're level 80, you should be spamming nightmare dungeons because nightmare dungeons have these nightmare. Well, that's the thing, right? You could be doing nightmare dungeons wrong. Because the thing you're trying to do in Nightmare Dungeons is essentially try to find cursed shrines, cursed events, whatsoever, and spam these. Because that's where the real experience is when you start to knock that one out like crazy. You have an update on your rogue build? No, the rogue build is absolutely insane. I mean, amazing. There's nothing to upgrade in the Paragon board. Like, I don't know why you want any upgrades in the Paragon board when the Paragon board is essentially perfect on that build. So yeah, I mean, the gems you can change yourself, right? I mean, like, I think you understood that the gems are wrong.
Need something forged?
Still don't have the swelling aspect thingy.
I need time to prepare that.
Seated. Guess I could make a bunch of diamonds too, to just socket them.
Not ready yet.
Which diamonds can I... 60s, right? Yeah, 60s. 1, 2, 3. So we're almost resistance out, right? Ha ha ha. I just have to get Juggernaut back on, so we're good about that. Just Juggernaut back on. So I'm just armored out. And what do we want then? Then we wanted to craft a 40 plus. 46 Gore Runes. Yeah. See how well that goes. Stats on Helmet, if not Harlequin. I mean, definitely max life. And lucky hit. Third stat, Dex. Yeah, Dex life, yeah, Dex life, lucky hit, probably Dex then. I mean, my recommendation this season is just get Harlequin Crest. And I know it sounds like so offended, like just do that. But let's be fair, like you only quotation mark have to get a level 100 character, beat the Iron Wolf honor thingy, right? Then you'll kill Uber Lilith, then you kill a tormented boss, and then you're good to go. You got Harlequin Crest. If you make another 100 character. So it's like super achievable. Or you just find like an Uber unique that you can disenchant. So it's like just getting Harlequin Crest. Oh my goodness, why are they so weak? Seriously, why are they so weak? What is this? It can't be that I am so strong. This was a 64. I was like expecting some levels of fighting back. Pathetic. Pathetic, Chan. I mean, seriously, what the toxic? So what we're doing right now, we're just pushing through the dungeon, but that's not what you should be doing. What you should be doing is now you're going to be looking for any event. You're going to look for cursed shrines. You're going to look if there's like something going on here where adventurers need help, right? Where some power hungry entity is trying to suck down some souls or whatsoever. So that's what you're looking for. That's what you actually want to do. Like this chest here, it could be a cursed chest. So you want to know, is this cursed? Sadly not cursed. Would have been fantastic if it was cursed, though. It would have been better than anything else, right? So this is kind of like what you actually want. You don't want to just blast through, because sure, I mean, you do want to blast through to a degree, but we're looking currently to level up as well, right? So we're checking, even though you don't need this, is this cursed? Sadly not. Just checking if there's anything else that could be cursed. No, then we're going to the boss. But if you're just like pushing to the boss every single time and not killing everything, that's not where the experience lies, right? With Nightmare Dungeons. That's not where you get the crazy amount of experience from. Okay, right now versus bosses, I feel my lack of mana regeneration when I don't have the conceited. When I don't have the prodigious aspect. Is it prodigious? Because Umbral just like kind of works against everything but bosses. Would have to like take a second ring with me that I could use for this kind of stuff. I mean, it's not like I'm not fine. I can just get my mana like when she summons the ads, right? But then I'll just get my mana. Why are we getting so much mana back right now? Enemy is staggered. If enemy is staggered, more mana back. Enchanta. Jura. Forgotten Ruins. Did you hear the new pads break Blight Necro? Yes, but who's actually playing Blight Necro? Also, you can turn the pad off. I mean, it's not like that you can't turn the pad off, right? You can just turn it off. So it's kind of like breaking it, but it's not breaking it. I hope really none of you are dumb enough to play full price for this expansion, considering a good portion of people can't even launch the game currently because they have no idea what they're doing. I mean, sir, I hope you're not insulting anyone to be dumb enough for being excited and wanting to have an expansion. That would be crazy. I'm sorry that you can't start your game, but I can, and it's working. So I hope you find better ways to express yourself and your frustrations, because that ain't it, buddy. This is not how you talk. If you want anyone to talk with you, not just, you know, throw you out of here. I mean, no one likes not being able to launch games. That's not how you voice your frustration. Second Necro is a Blight Necro. Yeah, worst case scenario, you just turn off the pad. I know, like, obviously it's stupid that the pad would break things, but I'm not surprised that they kind of oversaw that part where the pad is considered now a companion as well, and that's kind of like breaking stuff. I'm not surprised that happened. I'm rather, like, I would have been surprised if that didn't happen. As stupid as it sounds. Hello, is anything cursed in here? When we start. Oh yeah, are you cursed, sir? By the way, if you find these adventurers lying on the ground that are like, please help me, and you're like, yeah, buddy, you got no time for that. Do help them, because they always trigger like a wave-based event, and those wave-based events are straight up fire. And yes, these tiny chests, they can be cursed too. I mean, literally, this is Sanctuary, right? Everything can be cursed. Like every single shit you're walking past is potentially like just, oh, this is cursed. Yep, this is cursed too. Oh, who would have guessed? Yeah, that's cursed as well. And did you know that? Yeah, your granny's potty, cursed. What do you do with eternal characters? You just delete them. Yep. I mean, unless you want to keep, I would probably keep one single eternal character that you're going to feed all the shit into, all your uber uniques, all your cool, great rares, everything, just to have like one of these super godlike eternal characters, right? But end of the day, yes, eternal character is completely useless. Like, unless you're actually planning to play eternal, but who does? Like, seriously. So yeah. But you know, like you do you. I mean, some people actually do play eternal, right? Some people like eternal. Some people are like, I worked for all of this gear. I really don't want to lose my gear. Make out of that what you want. Right? I wanted to propose to your girlfriend. She was cursed too. Did she spawn some wave-based event? Sounds good. Did you beat it? Not her, it? Does stash disappear when you delete your eternal characters? I mean, if you delete your eternal characters, then at some point their stash will disappear, yeah? Oh, what do you think where the stash will go? But if you delete all eternal characters, yes, then your eternal stash will be probably gone because you have no eternal character that houses your stash. I'm surprised how Sorc is not even remotely in danger at any point. Like I'm not like really looking at what I'm doing here, right? I'm just hoping I'm tanky enough to just do things. Sorc is really no-brainer right now. Holy. I mean, I'm loving it, don't get me wrong. This is brilliant. I'm having tons of fun right now. I'm just sad that I didn't find anything cursed yet. Oh, this is so mean. I'm happy they're doing more for the MMO aspect with the new PvE content coming. If the new PvE content then is any good, if they're actually putting in a class finder, because right now my greatest concern is, hey Chad, we're doing new cool PvE content, right? And it's gonna be team-based PvP content, and we're like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Like, thank you for doing that. We appreciate it. So, did you think about putting like a class finder in, like you know, did you think about putting in something where I can find like teammates to play with? Because unless you did that, it's kind of like useless to make it team-based thingies, because if you then make team-based thingies without any group finder, then we're gonna be at the position where cool, but actually like kind of can't be asked, because you know, gotta be finding people. So better make sure to at least have something group finder-esque going on. Oh, we get a greater aspect chest, and that's actually 925 now. So that is a 270 life per second whatevers. But I wouldn't have the Juggernaut aspect, so I can't actually put that on. Right? Oh, I got Ancestral Boots. That's the Penitent Greaves. I don't need the Penitent Greaves. I want a 925 weapon, though, right? Well, that's an ancestral stuff. I didn't see it, Chad. I also got a Staff of Lam Isim. Do I need that? Nah, it's a low roll. You're dead. No one likes you. Too many uniques. Vigil, Mercy's Reach. I don't like Mercy's Reach. Okay, since we're just burning through this, should we do like higher Nightmare dungeons now? Should we do 50 plus? Diablo 4 wants to compete with PoE 2. Nah, I don't think that's any concern of Diablo in any way, because again, PoE 2, PoE in general is extremely niche. I mean, it's PoE, right? It's just like PoE kind of niche. And where Diablo's Diablo. I mean, these games, they don't actually like really hardcore compete with each other. I mean, for me, there's never a question if I'm going to play Diablo or Path of Exile. It's always going to be Diablo over Path of Exile, no matter how good Path of Exile gets, because I'm just like not a big fan of some of the graphics and other stuff. So it's a little bit like, you know, I like the game, but the game doesn't make me always moist.
I need time to prepare. That looks worn. You can still use these.
How the hell are you doing 50 nightmares when I'm level 94 struggling with 64? What are you playing and why are you struggling with 64s? You should, like, if you're a druid, I could understand. Every other class we need to talk. Did Last Epoch fail? No, Last Epoch is having plenty of players and Last Epoch is doing really good. Just no one wants to watch it right now because there's nothing new. I mean, on Twitch, it's like with Last Epoch, the same thing as with every other ARPG. There's just nothing new to watch there. I mean, if you want to watch people endlessly grind the same endgame content kind of like there, sure. But I mean, player number wise, I think the game is doing well. It did its sales, it did everything. Last Epoch is doing very fantastic. But obviously, like, you know, if you're not bringing out new content for people to watch, then there's nothing to watch. I mean, ARPGs are relatively boring to watch by nature unless there's like new updates. Because else it's like the same thing you see on your screen every single time, and there's also no new info because the same info. You know, there's no new builds coming or anything. It's like the same old builds. There's always been the same old builds. So that's kind of like the thing there. Play Once Human beta? Yes, I played Once Human. It was fun, but I'm not sure how long term I'll ever be able to play kind of survival games. They just don't get to me that I want to like continuously rinse and repeat, start building again, and so on, right? Survival games, they just have like no hold on me. Comes down to that. Now, which potion do I not have running? Forget to put anti-venom on.
I'm not ready yet.
What about Last Epoch? I mean, we just said Last Epoch is a good game, but has 0 viewers on Twitch because there's no updates. Why don't creators talk about the bad things about the update and just the positive? I mean, what do you want me to talk about, sir? I have 0 problems with the update. So what am I supposed to talk about? You know? I'm sorry for not having problems. My apologies. Well, what do you want me to rant about? Has wrong skill tree and Paragon board seems off compared to the video. No, the Paragon board is exactly correct, you know, and the skill tree should be correct as well, but I can double check later on, sir. Okay, how dare you having fun? I must apologize. Then find a problem. Okay, I'll find a problem. I mean, I caught this in a lot of streamers. So there were a lot of videos obviously about the new expansion and so on, and a lot of streamers were ranting about certain things. Never good in a video to rant about things. I mean, if you have a problem, you can point it out, right? But if you like, in Diablo 2, you know, mercenaries were like this, and then blah, blah, blah. And then you give us like a 2-hour story about how mercenaries were different and things are blah and whatever. And kind of like, sure, but I kind of tuned off like 60 seconds after you started ranting. People can never be happy. They always want to complain. Yep. I mean, the amount of people that I've seen complain about the price, yes, sure, but don't buy it if you don't want it. Just play the new base game updates, which are coming, right? Like, again, no one forces you to buy the update to play the class. The base game is getting updated as well, so you can play that. Oh, I need to go. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, there are many games out there to play, exactly. So, if you can't afford the expansion, that's also, I understand. But again, base game is getting base updates too, so if you can't afford the expansion, then that's okay. And if you can't afford the expansion and still complain about the price, then I mean, that's a you problem. Well, what are we supposed to do at that point? You know? $40 seems absolutely reasonable. For me, at least. But yeah. Everyone allowed, right? Everyone is allowed to have an opinion. Because we all have buttholes too. And we all stink. So, that's just what it is. Literally 5 minutes ago, we talked about pet necro breaking things. Exactly. But it's a non-issue. That's also... that's the funny part. So, some necro builds are being broken by pets, but you could just not use the pet. So, essentially, nothing changes for you. So, if you actually complain about pet necro being broken, it's just you being difficult because, you know, just don't use the pet. You know, just play as like before. Or play a different build for the time being. Or wait for the hotfix that's going to fix it. So there is not a single issue. It's an absolute non-issue. How's Necro breaking it? The new pet that's picking up gold is being counted as a companion. And there are some Necros Paragons that only work when you have everything sacrificed and have no companions. So that's kind of like breaking it. But again, kind of like a non-issue because then just don't use it. Right? If you really want to play your thing. Might be a bit harsh there, but like when you're making things a problem that ain't a problem. Yeah. I could leave the board on that side there then, and where Druid get more damage with a pet? Yes, that too. Which is also a non-issue because druids get more damage, which is great. You know, that's such a great thing, because who would complain about druid getting more damage? Druid is already struggling enough. We should all be happy about druid getting free damage. Like, how dare you to complain about druid getting something? You should be happy for your brethren. Oh, that's funny. When he actually puts the bones down, right? The bones are activating my umbril so we can spam him dead. Holy, this is stupid. Okay, we get a 45 damage intelligence dagger. Now I would just need a focus so I can use that. Oh, I tuned Frozen Orb, but it has the other stats shitty, so I don't want it. I don't even know what I want on my, like, amulet or rings, or what do I even want? I don't know what I even want for items. I want... So, Frozen Orb, attack speed. I want maximum life. I guess attack speed and max life and int. So, kind of like the things everyone wants. Is it cool that your puppy can rip monsters apart with Blood Surge? Yes, that's another fun issue, bug, that essentially your puppy, now with the explosions, can actually kill, it can trigger the Blood Surge amulet, chat. You know, the amulet for Necromancer that gives your companions mini-novas, your minions mini-novas? Well, that works for the pen. So your gold picking up thingy can essentially be sent out to have Blood Surge novas around it. Sounds like a bug, but it's actually a feature.
I need time.
Minion Necro with a 3% attack speed. Yeah, but no one plays that. I mean, like the last time anyone has played Callan's Edict is like while leveling, and that's about it. I mean, sure, if you're still leveling in Necro because you have been slow. Wait, you're playing Callan's Edict? Do you not have any, like... No, seriously, I don't understand why you would be still playing it at this point. Unless you're leveling. Ryan? Are you leveling? Aha!
I'm not ready yet.
Like minions better than Shadow? Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that even if you like minions better than Shadow, that's still useless. When you're gonna get past the 100% attack speed, so it's just like useless. And then at least play the bone thingy or play the overpower thing to get free overpowers. Anything. Pet is free. I was fearing they would screw this up. I'll say it, chat. So I feared they would make the pet a buy thingy, and that would have been a then we could talk about this. Then we could complain. We could kick off a shitstorm, because if they for some reason decided that the pet should be okay, we're under 3 hours, actually 70. That's interesting. That would have been a shitstorm worthy thing to complain about. Almost picked up the Conduit Shrine. That would have been a mistake. But luckily, they didn't do that. And we are all getting the pet for free. So, one up for Blizzard chat there. Gotta give them the one up when they deserve it. Just rare occurrence sometimes.
I need time to prepare that.
Right? I've leveled on all to test out Blood Surge. That's a disappointment this season. Yep. Don't worry, we did it. We did it too. And there's only sadness down that road.
I'm not ready yet.
The new expansion will be paid, yes, but the base game will be updated as well. So the new expansion is essentially for story and the new class, but it's not to like play what the base game is getting as well. So there's new endgame coming, there's skill reworks coming, there's Paragon reworks coming on the characters, there's new Paragon boards coming and all that kind of stuff. And these are base game changes that are planned. And these base game changes, they have no, like, it doesn't matter if you then have the expansion or you don't have the expansion, because they're meant for the base game and then subsequently for the expansion as well, obviously. But you'll get them no matter what. Right? So that's how that works. Hopefully that answers some of your questions. Cursed? No, sadly not cursed.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
We need you staggered. Actually, it's nice of you to summon your friends, because by summoning your friends, you gave me an opening. Why do we need him staggered? Because then aspect of the Umbral is just giving me so much mana back. If we could make this stagger more, I think I would be going absolutely insane, chat. If we turn this like into a stagger machine, that would make me happy. Okay, am I going to start just doing like higher nightmare dungeons now, or what's happening? So I kind of feel like this is like too simple. You know? Like too simple. Nothing challenging really coming out of that. 47s. Steph's Barracks, World of the Forsaken, Vigil. We can do Vigil. Yeah, we probably need the lucky hit tempers for freezing and so on, right? Where can I find this build? Nowhere, because we need to still make the guide for it. But we should be getting 100 today, so we can tomorrow already put out the full guide for this. Maybe we're getting 100, or we're getting at least very close to 100. We have another 2 to 3 hours left. And everything is pointing like to not slowing down. I am just being very unenthused about no curse thingy. Because yesterday I had like everything cursed, right? Or last play session, we literally had everything cursed. Shrines were cursed, chests were cursed, the health pools were cursed. I mean, like I literally turn around, like I click on an enemy and he's cursed too. Like everything was cursed, right? Like you couldn't find anything that wasn't cursed essentially. And now like nothing is cursed. Why am I even trying? Really uncool.
I'm not ready yet.
There's people missing. What's the health pod? We're having 2 activated now again. You cannot see it because there's no space in my bar down there. They're both activated again. Goodness Christ, Sorc, you're stupid. And we don't even have the amulet running, right? I mean, Sorc leveling is really something else. It's not gonna lie. Sorc leveling is something else. Okay, let's see if we find like some cool event maybe by going down here, deviating of the path.
I need time to prepare.
I mean, poor Druid was a joke in comparison. Oh, really? By deviating off the path, I actually took the right path, Chad. I'm sorry. I was trying to like go different, but turns out that this is actually where I had to go. Turns out this is where I had to go. I need to find those beautiful enchantments for... For more lucky hit to freeze. Unlimited mana. Doinky doinky doodle. You're now my poodle. Yeah, I need like harder. I don't need harder dungeons because let's be fair. Like I made the mistake of doing harder dungeons with my druid. So I was like doing 60s, 70s already, right? 80s just to get more glyph XP. But technically you should actually stick to like for the 50s around because you get the 925 gear and like they're easy. Right? Oh, did I not get a 920? I have a 925 stuff. Yeah. Finally. Okay, after this, let's go and upgrade some things, I guess. I don't want to waste like too much time in town. When I don't actually want a two-handed weapon, right? I should just pick up a one-handed weapon with intelligence, as far as I understand. It's my mistake. I need a one-handed weapon and a good offhand. I should check my stash if I have something because I have so many like one-handed weapon for my necromancer still. They all have like int as a main stat, so why not just take those? Where do you get the pad? The pad you get in Cubichat. There is a quest that you need to pet a pet and then you get the pad. But I have the pre-ordered version. That's why I have a tiny tiger. Ja? Ein Burrito. Natürlich, danke mal. Danke. Wenn ich mich verbrenne, habe ich es verdient. I get brought food and it was proclaimed to be warm, but if I now burn myself, then it is on me. The misery was brought on myself by myself. No one is responsible but my own idiocy. Your wife German? No, I'm German. And that was my wife's sister. My wife is on a business trip. I am being family supported. So I can keep streaming more. Because else I would have to end the stream in roughly 50 minutes to pick up my children from the kindergarten. But that would be unfortunate because, well, I need to also get this character to 100 so I can make YouTube videos tomorrow. Right? Which I also need to be doing. So as soon as I'm actually done with streaming today, the next step is going to be make a YouTube video for tomorrow so I can sleep in with the children because they might wake up at night and then yell for me and then I can't be sitting down in my computer room because that would be unfortunate timing. Right? Teleport. Or you better to do Hell Tides if you're solo. And now, like, Nightmare Dungeons are always better because of the Nightmare Dungeon Curse events. If you then would actually be getting the Nightmare Dungeon Curse events, which I'm not getting. So I am being robbed here by progress. Again, like, this is not a freaking curse event. How are you like not... How are you not cursed? Why is none of this cursed? Stand still, Mr. Goblin.
I'm not ready yet.
Live in Germany. Yes, I'm German. I don't just live here. I am here. I am the German. I just don't sound the German. It is a trick. I infiltrated Chan. Cursed! The sound of disappointment, Chan. Oh, what's this, Chad? Fist of Fate. Really? Fist of Fate. Could have at least been Pain Gorger gauntlets. I mean, Pain Gorgers would have been at least a good thing to find, right? Everyone and their mom wants Pain Gorgers. If you find them, that's a good thing. By the way, if you find greater affix Pain Gorger gauntlets, guys, you're rich because every barbarian and their mom is playing Pain Gorger's gauntlets, and again, greater affix one of those. They're just going hard, right? Okay, let's see if we have something to put on weapon wise. How come you don't have an accent? 11 years of full-time streaming. Yes, we're doing this for a while. For the one or the other months already. There's a lot of boards to just go through. To essentially activate glyphs, right? Okay, let's see what we have. I need a 925 weapon, correct? Do I have a wand? Damage over time, maximum life. What do I want on a wand? What do I want? Vulnerable damage, intelligence, and lucky hit. Max life. I don't have vulnerable on that. Here, Indian max life. See, isn't this perfect for my Sorc? It requires level 80. Okay, I can't wield that yet. Let's forget about that part and just put on a 925 weapon so I can be happy. Yeah. Discord DMs. Neil, what are you doing to me? Yeah, I understand. I understand, Neil. Or we just keep blasting. I mean, at this point, we need a chest piece that has what? And max life and armor. Something in that direction. Juggernaut on it again. Now everything is 925, and we just need to have something with chain lightning, frozen orb. See, that's frozen orb, but the rest of the stats kind of like trash, so not interested. Oh, my boots have mana per second. I just noticed. That's actually kind of useful. Oh, that's still Umbro. Oh, it's gonna stay Umbro. Okay, do I want to do... Oh, this one needs to be broken. Yeah. I forget to temper. I broke everything, and I kind of forget that I actually do need to... Remember that right now, right? No. No. I don't want Blizzard size. I want Frozen Orb twice. Frozen Orb twice. Thank you. Trust Finesse. Full damage. Cool. I'll take it. On we go. More Nightmare Dungeons. Shifting City. Commodore Temple. Vault of the Forsaken. Commodore Temple is okay. I love the Frozen Orb Sorc and Heartseeker Rogue and Helltide when the permathreat bug was there. Yeah, I don't do bugs. Sorry. No bugs.
I'm not ready.
Like that. That would be kind of bad look as a creator. You know, I guess as a creator, you should at least have so much integrity to not abuse every bug in existence. You know? It seems always kind of weird. And you already have like all the advantages on your side, right? First, when do you get Harlequin Crest? I'm a Harlequin Crest for ages now already. I mean, technically the Harlequin Crest can drop from level 55 monsters on already. Right? I picked that up relatively early. But let's be fair, when we were World Tier 4, we could have been World Tier 4 with level 35 already. But we went a bit later because we kind of went way too early through the Capstone dungeon, which was absolute scam. Oh, one more High Priest and then we're done. I always forget how much having a teleport is making things stupid. I'm used to being a Necro and just having to walk everywhere instead of like shortcutting things. Like the ability to teleport wherever I want to. That's really helpful. But we're again saddened that nothing is cursed. Nothing is cursed, chat. All right, one potion is about to run out. That's the maximum life potion. I'm not going to take that early because that is my anti-venom and I don't have many of those. Because I'm running out of Angel Breath again. I'm not sure if you're suffering the same problems as me, Chad, but consistent running out of Angel Breath is the name of the game. I mean, at least I can trade for money in the trade, but Angel Breath, I can't be bewitching myself. Probably the only reason to actually abuse the Helltide bug, not for leveling, Chad, just for more Angel Breath. Because yes, it made Angel Breath farming quite silly. You just sold 200 anti-venom potions. Come on now, Neil. You probably made a killing with that. But first, you had to farm the Angel Breath to do that. Okay, where's the... Oh, did we kill the last priest already? I'm like running around here. I'm searching for like the last priest, but it seems like we killed him already.
I need time.
When?
To prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
How do you craft any venom? Well, you have to do the quest for it first. That's in Gaia Cool, and as soon as you have it, you can just craft it as many times as you want. Okay, are we just doing like so much more damage now that we have a 925 weapon? Is that it? That thing just almost got like instant deleted from my frost bolts just coming in there. We don't even have time to like actually get the boss staggered. That's a little bit of a jiffy for a boss team. Interesting. Next one. Loves greater affix. Hey, core skill greater affix maybe? Oh, Frozen Orb, cool. Let's roll this into attack speed and be happy, okay? I wish your ass itches and your arms are too short. Well, they'd call me the Kraken because I have overly long arms. I need to buy my shirts. My good shirts, my beautiful shirts in too long with 71 centimeter arms or even 72. So they actually fit. That will never happen to me. Now to break it with tempering, I feel like screwing up Sorc tempering seems relatively difficult because all the temperings are pretty straightforward. I mean, even the cold tempering, like when it comes down to the cold damage tempering, there's like no bad ones. I mean, at least that's what it seems like, correct? Might be wrong there. I needed to check if that shrine was cursed, chat. The shrine wasn't cursed, and now I'm stuck with it with this shit here. By the way, I really don't know why I keep going back to the Shifta ruins. This might be one of the single-handed worst actual things, right? Of all the things. Do you post trade items online for gold? Yes. I have been getting like 1 billion gold for essentially selling one item. It was the perfect ring for rogues. It wasn't even like not the perfect ring for rogues. It was greater affix lucky hit, greater affix attack speed, and maximum life. I put it online like 5 minutes later. It was gone. I could have even sold it for more, but I was like 1 billion is enough. Like I'm happy with 1 billion. I don't actually need more. That should last me for the rest of the season, essentially, to do all the exploits I want to do. Right? No, I'm stuck. He stuck me with his pole, Chad. Yep. That's what happens. That's what I'm going to tell the authorities. Wish it wasn't that way, but it is. Goblin back there, yeah, but you would assume that I actually do care about killing that goblin. I'm right now. I'm here for experience. Loot I'll get over time, anyways, right? Okay, can something of this be cursed finally? Like holy not cursed Christ? How many more shrines? Okay, this one is cursed. Surely.
I'm not ready yet.
Surely that one would be cursed.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I kind of want to make another Sorc just to level the Sorc again because it's so much fun. I said Rogue was my favorite leveling experience, and it's a close one between Rogue and Sorc right now, I have to say. Just because of the levels of stupid that the Sorc has here currently. Rogue was a bit better against bosses because Rogue was just humiliating bosses. I mean, this is also doing well, but you know what I mean. Haha, little shitters. What are you doing here? Huh? Hanging out, holding hands? Sorry. I disturbed a beautiful friendship. Because I was jealous. Cursed!
I need time to prepare
When I'm running dungeons and things are not cursed, you're disappointed? Yeah. As you should. How dare things should just not be cursed?
I need time to prepare that.
Those 4 ranks in Frost Orb doing like even more damage for us. And level 1, 2. I need destruction there. What is destruction? Destruction gives me... Right now, we don't have a single glyph activated, right? When we're at care, we'll get them upgraded over time. Crusader Cathedral. Diablo.trade is where we trade. Again, not affiliated with the website. I don't get anything for recommending them. So just saying this so you don't get weird feelings. No, I'm not like in any way sponsored or anything. It's just like, you know, it's where I trade, where I make my money. I can only tell you that. Can you place the leveling build on MOBA? Yes, as we then get the leveling build perfectly figured out. Because right now we're going a little bit off one leveling guide, but we already deviated from that leveling guide as we were leveling because they were actually not going for the amount of lucky hit that I wanted to go for. Then we kind of skipped some levels harder than we should have probably skipped, but that was also due to essentially like doing the guide different. Then we have another endgame guide where we're also deviating off the Paragon board already. So these are 2 things that, like, you know... We're just doing our own thing. What rogue spec did you level with? Heartseeker. My whole Heartseeker rogue guide is online. We leveled with it. We beat the endgame with it. We destroyed like every single challenge already with it, with minimal gear. And now speed farming to, you know, hit 100s. Like their cakewalk, which they are. Cursed. Okay, we have another 3 minutes to become 80 because I wanted to become 80 in 3 hours, so I kind of failed.
I'm not ready.
Chat. We wanted to become level 80 in 3 hours, so we actually failed that one. I am sorry. I'm trying to get the XP boost, but nothing is cursed. And I keep telling Chad that nightmare dungeons are better, but Chad is like, what is this man talking about? Why is he lying to us?
I need time to
Ah! I feel like not only are we getting many cursed thingies, we're also not really getting many dungeon events. Ooh, another greater affix item. We're getting a little bit too many greater affix items. Anyone notice that there might be more greater affixes dropping since the patch? Because I'm truly feeling that. I mean, I've been not getting few anyways, but it seems a bit more. I mean, I would be happy, no complaints, if... But just like, what's your experience? Are you also feeling like you're getting more? Not double greater affixes, just in general, as if the loot get another 50% bump. That's what I feel currently. Not saying it was needed, but I think a lot of people are going to be happier with the update. Cursed. Oh, no, that wasn't cursed. Oh, Tomb Lord, my favorite one. Again, why is Tomb Lord so good? Because if he summons the bone thingies, these bone thingies here, They are actually charging up. They can get chilled. And if something can get chilled, then it gives me mana. Mana! Give me mana! Hee. You're killing... Why are you killing yourself? Why are you killing yourself, silly boy? What is this? Oh, thorns. That seems highly useful. Why can Sorc even get thorns? Sorry, chat. I might have missed that. But why can Sorc even get thorns? All your luck with GAs is 242 life per second? Yes. Yes. I agree. I am absolutely with you. It seems like the most like life per second. One could argue, why is life per second even still in the game? Because no one would ever take life per second, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, blast wave, not cursed. But no one really plays life per second, so it feels like one of these affixes that's like right now in like as impairment reduction, correct? I mean, I know we like they probably didn't want only beneficial aspects, but seriously, why is impairment reduction still in the game? I thought we talked about like getting rid of all this shit that no one needs, and then impairment reduction made it in. Impairment reduction? Oh yeah, last time I checked, I had 3 items with an impairment reduction that in case I get unstoppable, I won't be getting frozen because I'm unstoppable, right? Every good class plays skills that make them unstoppable, so impairment reduction doesn't make sense because that stat shouldn't exist. Healing received is even worse. Healing received has actually a couple of builds that make sense with that. There is skills that do heal you, especially on the Necro 2 and other classes, where healing received with a certain item combinations does actually make a decent amount of sense. So I wouldn't like discard healing received completely as useless, but impairment reduction? I mean, seriously. Okay, nothing was cursed here, but this was probably the smoothest, the streamlined playthrough of the barracks, right? Just pressing the forward button and just going through. Oh, no one killed you? Why? I am sorry, sir, that we didn't give you the attention you deserved. My apologies. Potion upgrade? Nah, we don't need it. Potion upgrade is for beginners. I mean, seriously, like... Oops, I just teleported through that one room all the way to the other side. I wasn't even aware that's a thing. That you know, that you could do that. Remember, right now I have like I can get unstoppable, and then I can get even more unstoppable, and then, you know, like last time I get unstoppable, then I get unstoppable even more. Which seems much faster than Rogue. Well, the only advantage this has over Heartseeker Rogue is that I hit everything. Then again, Heartseeker Rogue just has Holy Bolt, so they're fine. But yeah, Frost Sorc seems kind of like silly, and I'm not even having the unique amulet running, so that's also something. There's a unique amulet that would make you even stronger, so we don't even have that. Okay, anything cursed? Any event? Anything? No? Ah, there it is, chat. Oh, Elixir Fortitude. I cannot leave them behind. They're just too good. Cursed. And I need to quickly check if there's maybe a dungeon. There's not a dungeon event here too. Druid was slow. Right? You just started leveling and you're playing Firewall. Firewall is supposedly faster than what we're playing here. So we are supposedly playing the slower spec. I don't know about that, Chief. You know. And again, I don't know how much faster like raid the other one would be. I just like chaining it into our opponents. I don't know. I found Frozen Orb vastly more enjoyable because it's kind of like throw Frozen Orbs and then use Aspect of the Umbral and then throw like more Frozen Orbs and then more Aspect of the Umbral and then more Frozen Orbs. It just, oh, that's another great affix ring. Please teach me your ways, Ponyhof. That's simple. Like if you want to have this amount of drop rates, very simple. Just subscribe to the Ponyhof. This is a scam. And if you subscribe to the Ponyhof, you will definitely have this is a scam, better loot. Thank you for listening to thisisascam.com. Did I just get a greater attack speed ring? I did. I did. I did. I did. Do I even need max life as a Sorc? Or can I just say, screw you, max life? This is completely neglectable.
Good, Daddy. Hand it over.
Where's conceded on? Where's conceded on that you have? I'm not conceded. I wanted to put for accelerating. The chest piece was just maximum life, so why not? I feel like I already have like too much max life for my Sorc, right?
Don't ruin all that work. I am the only
Put a
merchant with
socket in there. That in there. So we are resistanced out. We are going places. There's a 52 Sarats lair. That's the speed spot on level 100. Well, then I already have too much life. Also, it's a joke. Why would a Sorc only need to 12 to 16k life? That feels such a robbery when I need 50k life to even be considered like functional. Right? Why do I need 50k life to be functional as a Necro when Sorc gets away with 16? I don't agree to this level of robbery. Out of my way, stupid spiders. Yeah, okay, so Sorc is just silly strong. I mean, seriously, what is this? What is this, ladies and gentlemen? And like, right, no, I haven't even tempered much. Oh, I forget to temper the ring. We should totally temper the ring and the gloves, right? I mean, I'm probably going to keep the ring and the gloves for a while now, so I should totally temper them. I mean, cursed! Cursed! It's been 87 years. 84? What's the meme again, Chan? What's the meme again? Seriously, what's the meme again? The only thing I miss with a Sorc is pulling things together. Isn't there an item for that as well? Am I asking for too much? Yeah, I would really enjoy pulling things together. I'm so used to it as a Necro. I should hopefully kill him without me having to worry about it. The Rainman pulls things together after teleporting. But it's not like that we need it, right? It's just kind of like I just miss pulling things together. It's the Necro. It's the one thing you're like super used about.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, another Sarah's lair. That's great. Okay, my first cursed shrine with this character. Hello, matriarch. How are you doing? The title of the video is going to be Sorc is silly strong and should be banned. Okay. I mean, seriously. I'm gonna ask for a nerf, okay, chat? I'm writing Blizzard right now asking for a nerf. I'm sorry, Sorcs. I feel inadequate as a necromancer. Should I remove my Doombringer and buy a Harlequin Crest? Absolutely. Doombringer is trash. I don't know if Barbarian has a use for Doombringer at this point, but Doombringer is effectively not very useful this season. Hasn't actually ever been useful. Like, I know Barb could use Doombringer because Barb just literally has all the aspect slots in the world. Barb being able to use something is definitely not an argument. Okay? It's not like, oh, Barb can use it. Yeah, that suddenly makes an item good. No. So that Barb is stupid, okay? Yeah, season 2 with the Abattoir of Zur. Yeah, but if you were Barb. No, on Rogue actually was working too in season 2 as well. I'm not gonna lie about that. That's true. Get spammed. Oh, another greater affixed item, Chan. Don't mind if I do. Wow, that's actually good. Does that work for me? Good chance. Max life. I mean, I need max intelligence. I mean, yeah. I need to get rid of the notion of having to play things with max life because I'm so used from like my other character, like everything needs to be max life, and now nothing needs to be max life, right? Who's the best necro? The golem. You could play mages. That depends. So it depends really on what you have. Let's say you found a lot of items with mage mastery, then play that. Let's assume you have a chest with golem mastery, then play golem. Right?
I need time to prepare
That shrine wasn't cursed. Are you German or British? I'm German. 100% homebred German. And also still living in this country. No plans to leave. Don't Brexit me. Sorry. I'm sorry, British people. Eine deutsche Kartoffel? Yes. The most German potato ever. Which is actually funny because my wife is from Kazakhstan, but she's German. Because, you know, Germans get sent to Kazakhstan, and then there were Russians there, and then there were Germans there, and now they're coming back, and they're perceived as Russians. But technically, her grandma and her granddad are both Germans, right? So only her dad is actually from Lithuania. But technically, like she's almost even more German than me because my great-great-grandma and my great-great-granddad, they're coming from Schlesien, which is technically Poland. Like, because they took it back, you know? some point. How dare they?
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, curse! 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 Yes! It's not been many years. How many years are you streaming? I started watching like 3 to 4 years ago. We started streaming in 2013. We're now a full-time streamer since 2015. So in 2013, I was still a student going for my engineering studies. Hearthstone got released. I started playing that. It was really fun. I had a laptop and that's it. My internet allowed me to stream in 480p. The best quality we could really get was 540p, which kind of worked with a lot of CPU internet trickery and whatsoever. And well, 11 years later, we're still full-time streaming. And we're still making a living out of it, which I'm very glad and happy about, because I really do like to be self-employed. It's not even necessarily about the streaming and the computer games and that kind of stuff, right? I just enjoy being self-employed. I'm a very driven person that likes to put a lot of time into their work because I just enjoy working. But the way I work wouldn't be suited for a company, right? I'll probably go under in normal environment. Gonna be harnessing my ADHD powers at home. I'm planning to do this for many more years to come. I don't have any fancy exit strategy, guys, you know? Not like these YouTubers try to get rich, try to do some fancy stuff, right? Try to start a production company or whatsoever. Nah. I like what I'm doing for the foreseeable future, you know? Don't want to do any fancy traveling, that kind of stuff. I like just, you know, I just like playing computer games, making guides for it, having a fun time, entertaining you people out there. The usual. Making fancy giveaways. We gotta get some fancy. I gotta be contacting SteelSeries and ask them for some fancy giveaways. For sure. Okay. Next dungeon. Probably gonna have to do a Helltide in between so I don't burn out on this. You get paid to game and your wife can't yell at you for gaming. Well, I mean, my wife can yell at me for many things. I'm also not being paid for gaming, right? The gaming is just the smallest part of this job, to be honest. Because if I was only gaming, I can wholeheartedly tell you, aka if I was only gaming, like, right, live streaming, I would have to stop being a full-time streamer straight away. Because the thing that pays the bills right now is making YouTube videos, right? That's the actual work, you know, video editing, thumbnailing, strategizing, titles, that kind of stuff. That's my actual work. The whole content creation stuff, you know, the live streaming stuff is, I guess, a hobby at this point. If we're just going from an earnings perspective, right? Like, yeah, you know what? The whole live streaming thing it's just a hobby at this point. Give me that elixir of resourcefulness. Yes, thank you. We're gonna OnlyFans. Hey, we don't talk about the OnlyFans here. All right, if I wouldn't have so ugly feet, I would definitely start a feet OnlyFans for sure. But I have ugly feet, Chad. Not beautiful. Not good to look at. I'm sorry, man. I'm like most men, probably. I don't really pay much attention to my feet. They just exist. That's it. They just exist. No fancy pedicure, nothing. I'm sorry.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, the OnlyFans thing didn't work. I still have to do this computer gaming thing. I couldn't outsource everything to OnlyFans. Sit in some hot tubs, soak myself really nicely in, watch the video while I'm moaning into a microphone. I mean, if I could, I would, but I can't. That's why we're playing computer games, John. Right? Is Frozen Orb better with a one-handed weapon or with a two-handed weapon? With a one-handed weapon, because of aspects, you just get more aspects you can do things with, and Sorc has very good aspects. So, one-handed weapon better. Because you want to also throw out your Frozen Orbs as much as possible, because you have a chance for Frozen Orbs to cast twice, right? So if you have now a one-hand and like two one-handed, thingies, then you can throw out more things with a faster attack speed. Because one-hit weapons always faster attack speed, right? And if you can throw out things with faster attack speed, the faster you attack, the more chance you have for Frozen Orbs to cast twice. And the more Frozen Orbs to throw out that could cast twice, the Frozen Orbs have a chance to then trigger another Frozen Orb with a Frozen Orb enchantment, right? Because, yeah. So you're spamming Frozen Orbs to get more Frozen Orbs, 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 to get more Frozen Orbs. And that's what you need attack speed for, so you can do more, and then a little bit more, and then even more, and then a lot more. And then you're just like, bum, 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 bum. You know, machine gun overwhelming anyone in your opposition. Well, since they're adding raid, you have to find actual friends. Nah, they're hopefully going to add any kind of group finder. And if they're not adding a kind of group finder, don't worry. I will advocate for this until I die. So I am in the, like, you know, I'm a Diablo partner now. We have access to the devs. You know, I can send partner feedback and whatever. And I will be advocating for my best that if you're already going to make group content, you better have a group finder, or this is going to be a failure. Don't worry. I got your and my best interest in mind, because I don't have friends as well. I mean, I have Neil, but I can't be like, Neil, can you play again? Like, it's gonna be like poor Neil. It's gonna be like, Neil, are you ready? Neil, do you have to work again? Neil, stop having a job, Neil. Jesus Christ. Every single time. We can't be doing that. Poor Neil. I mean, like, you know, he had to work. Start paying him at that point and just be like, I pay you, no more work for you. Is there any way to get more gem fragments? No, gem fragments are relatively rare, but the good thing is now I usually don't pick up all the gem fragments because I can't be asked to like go to the things, but your fox actually picks up gem fragments, so it should be easier than ever to actually get gem fragments because your fox should be picking them up. Okay, let's see if we can get this shitter activated here right now. So that's in the first board. That's the Enchanta right now. No, that's Winter. That is Enchanta right now. That needs intelligence, so I'm just essentially going to go over that. And it's activated. I was a bit simple. But, wait, that does non-physical damage. Oh, I guess I'll just get it even more. For Jiffy. Will that go places? I want to increase my damage like tenfold. Bastion of Faith. Sarge Slayer's a new dungeon. No, Sarge Slayer has been there forever, and Sarge Slayer is amazing. Like, it's so much fun to blast through. Gatekept on the Lost Ark Party Finder, and now gatekept on Diablo 4 2. Give us Party Finder. Maybe the mercenary system means you can do the raid solo. No, I don't think so. When they say co-op, I think they really mean co-op, because people have been complaining that there's no real group content. You're even being punished if you do group PID. PID is an endgame activity that's meant to do solo now, because if you do PID together with a friend, then your friend will get less resources. I guess that's meant to kind of like not have people like farm away like crazy in teams. But I have to say it's like a non-issue. Like I know people were complaining that group players have such a big advantage over solo players because of boss farms and so on and yada yada. But I have to say for the pit, it's like such a non-issue. What do I care if someone wants to abuse the system to farm the pit faster? Just let him do it. Can I teleport up here with a Sorc, or do I have to walk around? Can I teleport through this? Ah! I would have to walk. With my Necro, I would have had to walk.
I need time to prepare
that. Does anyone know if my wife can get items included with the expansion if you buy it on your account? No, they're on your account. They're automatically redeemed on your account. You don't get codes or anything. So if you buy the game on your account, then it's on your account. The cosmetics are on your account. So if your wife wants certain cosmetics, then she gotta buy the things on her account. Another ring. So that's how it works. Also, nice flex of the wife there on us, sir. Telling us, like, through the flower that your wife is just playing Diablo. Nice flex. Totally not jealous. Is Diablo good right now? Diablo is in the best state ever it has ever been in. It's currently, I wouldn't say perfect, but it's literally like it's literally since release in the absolute best shape and form ever. If it's a good game that you get to decide for yourself personally, because no one can tell you if it is a good game for you, right? Maybe you don't enjoy the pit. Maybe the pit is boring endgame content for you. Maybe you're looking for more group activities. You're looking for an ARPG that has PvP. I mean, the skill system is relatively simple in the game, and the Paragon system too. So it's not like we have like crazy systems like Last Epoch or a Path of Exile has. Right? So all things to think about. Good. Oh, no, let's get that to 15 too. This is, by the way, why I recommend doing dungeons here so much. Because you're obviously trying to get all your glyphs to level 15. And if you can't get them to 15, then... Name one game that was good in their first year. I haven't played many Blizzard games or cared about many Blizzard games so in depth as I did for Diablo 4. So I mean for D3, D4, D2, D3, and so on. I don't know how they were. Jansen, thank you for the 34 months of support. Jansen, great to see you there, brother. I essentially just played through those games. Right? And that's about it. Just get it done. Where Diablo is the first Diablo where I'm actually like, oh sure, let's see what the game really has to offer when you immerse yourself. Oh, that's attack speed and lucky hit. There's another anti-venom. I miss the thingy that prolongs our potion duration, chat. I truly miss the longer potion duration. It was good. Okay, what do we have? We have 3 hours, 27 minutes. And we're only 4 levels away. This seems to be like the easiest 100 I've ever had with a character. That's for sure. Today I learned Masterworking doesn't upgrade GA stats by 5%, but only the max roll of the GA version. Weird stuff, Blizzard. I mean, Wes, the only thing you need to know about Masterworking is not how much that upgrades the stats. You need to simply know that how many times you have to hit an item to essentially get it to +6 or +7. That's like the only piece of knowledge that's really important when it comes down to masterworking. Like, do I have to hit it 2 times? Do I have to hit it 3 times? And then it's like the maximum upgraded, right? Shadow, thank you for the 87 months. Thanks for almost 90 centuries of support. Jeez. We get the long time supporters left, right, and center. Love the game, but as a casual, I don't know where to begin in respecking a character at level 100 for endgame. You don't really have to respec character or find new... I mean, finding new gear. So the trick is you, like, for example, for the Heartseeker Rogue, you play the same build as early as late, and you need the same stats. So you're always looking like for attack speed, vulnerable, max life, and so on. And since you know what you're looking for, like it's helpful to make yourself a list that when you're finding these items, you're actually picking them up. I think, as you say, most people don't actually know what they're looking for. So they're picking up items, but they don't even know if these items are good for them. And that's one of the biggest problems, because they're like, okay, this item has and I don't even know if I need right? So it comes a lot with like understanding your build, what you're playing, and what your key stats are that you need. And like, yeah, guess that's like gotta find that out for yourself and your respective build. But obviously the fun of getting powerful slows down as soon as you're 100. Because until 100, you have like these nice jumps in power when you're skipping world tiers and so on. And you're suddenly getting vastly stronger. Whereas as soon as you're 100, it's like only incremental increases, right? I mean, you can find a greater affix item like my gloves. They're obviously insane, but that's about it. Do you have any advice of getting many Paragon boards as possible? Well, you don't want to get as many Paragon boards as possible. Technically, practically, that really depends on your class. I mean, more glyphs activated is more multipliers. If you then have glyphs that actually work for your build. I mean, with the Necro, you're looking at 6 to 7 boards activated. And usually, I would put the minimal amount of points into every Paragon glyph to essentially get them activated, right? To get their bonus activated. But don't really spec out most of them. I mean, even most overpower builds don't need you to put all points into the Dominate glyph, for example. It would rather be beneficial if you actually just try to activate more instead of pouring everything away into the Dominate glyph. Right? I hope that makes some sense to you. Oh, what boss? Let's slow down a bit. I'm just disappointed my Neonicker got one shot by Uber Lilith. Well, it can happen. Yeah. I mean, Uber Lilith is brutal. And she can always one-shot you.
I need more time.
No matter how tacked out your character is. Because she's a meanie. Is Pulverized Druid good? We just level Pulverized from 1 to 100 and we started doing the pit and we could clear up to 80 of the pit. In order to get further, I need to do heavy investments now into the gear to actually get myself stronger. And not only that, I was not able to kill a Tormented boss. So as much fun as Pulverized Druid leveling was, for the end game, you would then have to respec into a different build. Mainly because, like, Tormented bosses just felt absolutely atrocious. Like, my Necro, my 100 minion Necro could kill them so easy. My Rogue could kill them so easy with minimal gear. And the Druid just felt absolutely saddening. Like, it wasn't even fun. It was rather, like, upsetting to actually watch how bad he was.
Hello.
So, yeah, that's what I can tell you.
Hello.
It wasn't good times. Disappointing times. We get T-bolts, we get pans, something different, we get an attack speed ring. And that's a vulnerable damage ring, so that would technically be good for my rogue. What aspect can you drop to use Sacrilegious ring? You can't. Umpy. I mean, Sacrilegious ring does nothing for Necro unless you're playing Corpse Explosion. Tornado Brute, Wind Shear. Wind Shear seems to be the best. Or what everyone is interested in. I see. Playing Windshear to level 30, it's slow and has almost no power. You need the Moonrise aspect and the aspect of adaptability. But the main thing you do damage with is actually your aspect, so your poisoning aspect. If you don't have the poisoning aspect, you're not doing damage. Doop, 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 doop. Can't pick up the egg because we have too many things. Okay. Return back here. We're gonna trash everything because there's no greater affix item available. I'm playing Werewolf Druid. Basic attack, life on hit, poison, hurricane for wound. Sounds fun. Oh, more treasure bags. Show me the treasure bags. Okay, I still don't have the swelling storm thingy. Still not. You've been getting Stygian stones. I mean, Stygian stones are supposedly dropping way more often now. Supposedly. Now, obviously, no one knows for sure. Which build is this? This is Frozen Orb build, and it's absolutely incredible. It's, frankly spoken, insane to the membrane. Goes crazy, no problems, zero challenges. Everything just gets torn apart. I've literally not had a challenge since level 1. About, like, I wish I was kidding. At level 27 or at level 20, we decided to do, or 25, we decided to do the Capstone dungeon because why not? Then we went instantly to the next world tier, and it was a cakewalk, and we destroyed everything too. So, yep, that was kind of silly, but the good kind of silly. And we are never running out of mana because we're essentially playing the aspect of the Umbral, and the aspect of the Umbral gives us mana back when we crowd control someone. And as you know or might not know, when you actually hit someone with a Frost Orb, then they get chilled. And since we're then stacking chill on chill on chill on chill, we're, yeah. Need more cooldowns so we don't die. As you can see, we're essentially eternal. We are eternal. Oh wait, what, since when were we invaded? Killed the invader on top of that. They actually started using the mine cage too. Kind of forget. Gotta eat the brain. We have the maximum life potion active, so we're gonna take. Almost the required amount of demons slaughtered, chat. We're not using ice blades because I would have to put Frost Nova away for that. Remember, right now I simply didn't have a need for ice blades. I don't know if it would perform better than Frost Nova or not. I literally don't know. Why don't you use crit damage on your rogue? It's just vulnerable because Victimize cannot crit. So if you're playing a rogue and you're playing the Victimize key passive, that cannot critical strike. So if you go for critical strike damage, you're wasting your stats. This is what I was saying about, in general, for understanding what the build does and how builds work, right? If you're then looking for the wrong items, it's just bad. You don't really need Deep Freeze. I mean, Deep Freeze has been very useful in boss fights to just get me mana back. Victimize can crit. No, Victimize can't crit. You can crit and then Victimize does more damage, but Victimize itself cannot crit unless you have a shrine for critting. And there's like no argument here. You know, this is not a opinion. Oh, I need to go over to slay the other Blood Maiden. Whoop. It's so annoying, the Helltide threat meter glitch. I made very enjoyable to farm, only managed to do it for a few hours. Well, I mean, it's a glitch, so it shouldn't be in the game. you know? I could see where it was fun to use, but like obviously you didn't expect for it to stay, right? There's one thing though that I would wish to see, and do you know what I would wish to see, guys? If they would change the threat meter into a growing threat. One of our viewers actually made this recommendation, and I wholeheartedly agree. So instead of the threat meter filling up and then going down, what should happen is that the threat meter goes up and then goes higher. So you're essentially getting threat level 1, threat level 2, threat level 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on. So the longer you're in the Helltide, right, the more your threat rises until you reach a level of threat that would force you to actually leave the Helltide because you are so threatening to the forces of hell. And that's kind of like what I would like to see, right? Just make the Helltide this ever-growing challenge where you go in from the beginning and then you spend as much time in as you can until, well, you can't no more. Like the GTA Cop Stars, exactly, perfect example. That would be really cool. And you could bind this to an item, Chad. No, like, so listen, you could bind this to an item. So you could say that something like the Proficient Mind Cage we're having right now, it is the Endless Rage rune, I don't know. And you would be essentially then having your rage meter be limitless and go up in levels as long as you have that item running. Do you have a winter glass yet? Neil gave me a winter glass, so I have one for as I reach level 80. I mean, it's not like that I couldn't just go and kill the boss that has the winter glass too, because which boss has the winter glass? Because we could be just farming that one down as well right now. Oh, I finally died. Jeez. It has been 80 years since I've died the last time. That's been a while. I see you have 2 potions active. One is the elixir of anti-venom. That one can be gotten in Gyakul. There's a recipe for it. And if you don't know where that is, we have whole videos explaining that. And then you can take a normal elixir on top of that to essentially have 2 elixirs running. Very useful, highly recommended because it's 15% plus health plus a potential 20% plus health. And it's actually kind of needed at some point to really feel good in the pit. Because otherwise, you're going to be like in the pit and it's going to feel a little bit at points. Zur has Winter Glass. I have so many Zurs. I mean, I could summon like 100 plus Zurs probably. Actually, silly at this point. The recommendation is when you're looking for an item like the Winter Glass, you want to go to Zur with friends and you want to tell them, hey, I'm looking for this item, right? And they're going to be like, I'm looking for that item. And then you're going to share your loot. It's usually the best way to go with it because you can essentially make sure that everyone gets what they want to get. Do you know if I can adjust your video settings on console to effectively reduce the lag in Helltides? Ooh. Yeah, no. No. I mean, buy a better Xbox, I guess. If you have an old Xbox. I know that's not what you want to hear, but isn't that like the solution? Like depending on if the problem is on the older Xbox and on the newer Xbox, then there is then this solution wouldn't apply. Hello, Mr. Vampire. I like how Frost Orb is like good at killing everything, but it's also good at single targets. Right. I throw this like into enemies and they all die, but I throw this on a single target and that single target dies too. It makes me very happy. Elixir of Resourcefulness, my favorite elixir. These are they just like frozen forever? Is that it? Are they just frozen forever? Holy bolts, such a joke. Don't even need that. I got a 3 Winter Glass from Helltide, 1 from the Iron Wolves. Jeez. I mean, I've found so far all the other legendaries, all the other uniques, but not the Winter Glass itself. But we have a Winter Glass on unsafe for Mr. Neo. Could obviously farm our own one. I mean, seriously, the build is strong enough to kill any Uber boss right now, correct? So like, obviously with level 78, I would not have a problem. Like, if I wanted to kill any Uber boss, might it be Endariel, Duriel, or whosoever, you could kill them. Not in Tormented, obviously. Not in Tormented. Just like the normal bosses. You could take them out. Yeah, if I was wanting to have the Winter Glass, I would probably wait until I'm level 100, and then we would summon a Tormented after Tormented after Tormented together with the community. That would probably be the vibe of doing it. Could have killed each boss 10 levels ago. Yes, probably. Probably I could, but I didn't see a reason to do that for me, right? I didn't have to force myself. Bring the Bloodstone back to the pedestal. Where's the Bloodstone so I can bring it back to the pedestal? Haha, little goblin. What are you going to do now? Oh, just run away, okay. A smart move, sir, because you knew I was just not going to be asked to follow you. You know? Smart move there, young man. You seem to know that I didn't want to follow you. Nature speed leveling in time for bosses. I mean, I also don't want to do the bosses because they're really boring to do. See, like topic of deep freeze back again. Like, deep freeze allows me to just do this to like essentially get the reset that I can just go more spammy away now. So, like in boss fights right now, I like deep freeze as it just gives me like this reset where I can then do even more shenanigans. Not that we need it desperately, right? Okay, what are the other glyphs that I need to level up? I need to level up reinforced. That one's activated too. Crusaders Cathedral. Ice blades. Oh, we will use ice blades in the long run when I get around to like kind of immersing myself into what I want from ice blades, right? I mean, right now we could probably cut Frost Nova completely out because I don't actually need Frost Nova, right? So I could probably just throw it away. So we're not really using it much. It's built good for speed farming. I mean, since we're level 1, we're zooming through everything. So I would assume so. But I can't say how well it will perform in the pit. I know this can do pit 100 plus. So I know it's possible. Right? But how good it is at speed farming if you, for example, stay on pit 100. Oh, butcher. Oh, should probably just like pull him into other things. Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, uncool.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. There we go. Do you have a link to the build somewhere? Nope, not yet. There's a lot of things still being experimented with. The same goes for, like, do I want to keep Frost Nova, for example, right now? Do I not want to keep Frost Nova? Do I want to swap it out for Blades? I mean, we could essentially just, like, take everything we have in Frost Nova and just swap it out for Blades, right? Because we, again, don't really need it. It might just be better. Right now, we could also swap Deep Freeze out for Unstable Currents if we wanted to. That could actually be funny. Kind of want to try that one. It would allow us probably to just spam away harder. We're just launching all the frost balls and then... should give that a try. How do you play vulnerable on Rogue? Well, there's a ring enchantment that says lucky hit vulnerable explanation application, right? So a ring affix. But the real way to apply vulnerable, the easiest way, is the aspect of a cursed touch, because a cursed touch just simply has a chance to vampiric curse your enemies. And if they're vampiric cursed, they're vulnerable. And if they die, their souls get stored into you. And if you then do a movement skill or subterfuge or whatever, then you blast those souls out for bonus damage. So actually pretty good. High recommendation. Are you noticing anything different with the pet? Yeah, the pet is picking up everything, so I can just not bother about shit anymore. I mean, the amount of gem fragments that I know I leave behind because I can't be bothered to pick them up handishly is incredible, insane. And I know that my lats, my tiny thing, is like making sure that I really pick up everything. So that's kind of like nice. Not miss out on things. Now, there's already people that are crying that the pet is ruining their immersion and they really want it gone straight away. The good thing is that Blizzard decided to make the pets optional. So if you don't actually, that's level 79. If you don't want to use the pets, you don't actually have to use the pets, which is kind of cool. Because you know how people are. People like to whine and complain. So by Blizzard deciding to like make this optional, it's like, you know, go complain to the ether, because worst case scenario, you'll just turn it off if you don't like it. If you think this is for some reasoning ruining for the game and this is not living up to what you expected Diablo 4 to be, then... Anyways, after playing for around 3 weeks, now I've become bored with the game, as the pit is just another nightmare dungeon. I mean, the pit has always been just that, the pit, right? The pit has never been something crazy, innovative, super amazing. For me personally, the pit challenge was just simply trying to beat a pit 100 with whatever class I can, and then trying out some different builds to maybe make it easier or not. But like I'm currently in that challenge, right? My rogue has beaten it, my necro has beaten it, my druid could beat it if I would swap the build, which I don't really want to because I like pulverize so much. Now we're essentially leveling up the Sorc, and I can already confidently say that the Sorc should be more than able to easily take on the challenge, as what I see here. It's gonna be interesting.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Necros, they're bugged? No, Necros are not bugged. Only Necros that are not playing pets are bugged. But as soon as you play the pet, there's a problem. But, like, you know, as soon as you play a no minion build, but use the pit, there's a problem. But that problem can be avoided by not playing the pit. The pet. So, ergo, there is no bug. You probably heard something in the internet and didn't care to actually investigate. No offense. It's just like I see this too often. Maybe you saw it on Reddit. Maybe some streamer posted it. There is essentially no bug. Nothing that will anyway someone who has played Necro more than 2 seconds like stop from playing Necro. Oh, poor dude. He wanted to explode his bone thingies, but his bone thingies are not there. Poor dude. Imagine wanting to explode things, but things don't exist. And Tomb of the Saints. Does anyone try out the Gauntlet dungeon still? I did the Gauntlet one single time. One single time. And I got like 4 caches because I got top 1,000 and there were 2 uniques in. Yeah. So that wasn't actually too bad. High recommendation.
I need time to prepare.
Activates the release switches. Can do, sir. Oh wow, they're finally doing some damage or some resemblance of damage. You know, after all this time, we've finally taken damage. Didn't really matter because, well, we're just blasting.
I need time to prepare.
One thing to notice though is that I didn't have the amount of life. I might actually die in between. So it's kind of still helpful to have a bunch of life. What I find funny though is that Sorc is essentially like freezing everything, right? So even if you jump into a bunch of mobs that would technically just attack you back and be mean to you, you're kind of like just dive bombing them and you're like freeze, 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 freeze. Okay, let's after this dungeon like change out 1-2 things. Let's try to get ice blades in. Let's try to maybe play unstable currents. I'm decide if that is what I want to do. I'll read the description of unstable currents again. Let's see if that we put in. I did a couple times with my brother, Heartseeker Rogue and Frost Orb Sorc. We got 50, never touch it again. Yeah, I mean, like, the Gauntlet is fun, and I really enjoyed it that one season, but I right now have an actual, like, so... Getting high in the Gauntlet is a combination of obviously understanding the Gauntlet, having a certain level of gear, and then just banging your head against the wall, right? Where I just found the pit, like trying to figure out which build would actually work well in the pit, and then being able to like not get one shot by the bosses and get like the smoothest experience possible in the pit. That was for me more entertaining and fun to figure out than in any way bang my head against the Gauntlet and just hope for that one perfect run, you know? So yeah, especially since like the Gauntlet is still like, you know, the level 70 thingy or the tier 70 thingy where it's actually not hard, right? Where it's just simply a question like, can you beat the clock? You know, can you do the right rotation, whatever's. Well, that's where it was fun, like when there was no other option, but as there is another option for me, I'm like, that's what I'm doing, right? You saw Marker's video on Pat counting as a minion. Yes, I mean Pat is counting as a minion, but that's like essentially doing nothing, because if you like you just stop playing the Pat, you know, if you need your sacrificial bonus to work. I mean, it's a funny problem, but it's not a problem. But you can use it to blood surge now, which is kind of cute. Which class is the best now to start? I mean, Rogue is super simple. Honestly, from a power level, plus from the way how the gameplay loop works. Sorc has been a blessing now too. So I can only say I've been really enjoying my Sorc level spree here. It's been quite telling. What's this board called? Skip unstable currents, put a few points to conduction and use lightning spear. Nah, I want to do unstable currents probably. That would give me lightning spear too. Inevitably. Does the anniversary event end today? No. What makes you think that? The anniversary event barely started. I think the March of the Goblin is going at least until the 12th, and the Mother's Blessing should be going longer.
I need time to prepare.
So there's things going on for way longer. So especially Mother's Blessing is going on for longer, which we want. I mean, we don't want Mother's Blessing to go away.
Time to prepare.
Could you please teleport in everyone that hasn't been here yet? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So yeah, I have all the time in the world to essentially level up. Oh, there's 3 missing. Why did you teleport everyone to me but those 3 missing? Hmm? Hmm?
I need time to prepare.
Let's say we wouldn't go for deep freeze, but for currents. Lightning surges whenever you cast a shock skill. Huh. That's not a shock skill, but it would make sense.
I'm not ready
An
yet.
Ice Blade instead of Frost Novas would give me Ice Blade damage, chance to make vulnerable, then Ice Blade reduced by a second each time it hits a vulnerable enemy. Oh, cool. I can just like take these points out. I can put 1 point in here. Just boost this up. Nova out.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, it was nice. It was nice. Felt smoother, right? Higher level opponent, still absolutely shredded. I need Elementalist too. I think I might need Elementalist. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, Deserted Underpass. Oh, my favorite. My favorite. Put Firebolt enchantment. No, I have Fireball. I want to explode things. I want to explode things. I mean, what we could at this point is we could drop this one and we could go for the Ice Blade enchantment, which says for every 40 seconds in cooldown you spawn an Ice Blades on a random enemy. So we could just go for more Ice Blades instead of that and see how that actually does. Let's go full Ice Blades out and then... More Ice Blade. Although I'm not so into Diablo, what comes after Diablo? There is Elden Ring DLC right now right around the corner. So we are essentially like only a week out or so for the Elden Ring DLC. Then after the Elden Ring DLC, there's more Diablo plus the Diablo expansion. I mean, there's actually not many big games up and coming, right? There's some releases. There's Greedfall 2, what I'm really excited in. Every Souls-like game that comes around. I mean, Lies of P is having another game happening, but that's not going to be this year, probably, sadly. You know, as always, everything. Every good release, every interesting game that's coming out. Myth of Wukong is coming in August. So in August, we're also going to get Black Myth of Wukong, which is an insane game, too, that I want to be playing. But we're going to be dropping guides for, well, as I said, Elden Ring is going to get a lot of guides. So yeah.
I need time.
There's always a world to play more Hearthstone Battlegrounds, as always, when we have like a game lull that we don't know what really to do, you know? We're not feeling to play anything, but... You know what? Teleportation is just broken. Said it. I'm not taking it back. Teleportation is main. I don't want to hear it, chat. Teleportation is just main. And I wish for everyone that has teleport to step on a Lego. And he essentially has one single opponent that we haven't killed. Oh, that's the last.
I need time to prepare that.
So not sure if we're currently faster or not, right? Like I mean, we were fast anyways already. Not sure if like the ice blades are doing what I need them to do. What does dexterity do on a rogue in general? Dodge chance. So dexterity gives you all damage, so it makes you do more damage, but it also gives you dodge chance. So the more dodge, the more dex you have, the more dodge you have, and the more dodge you have, the more damage you dodge. And the interesting part about dodge is that dodge can actually dodge boss echoes. So if you're fighting against the pit level bosses, you know, the pit, no matter how deep level you're in, and they do like, so they do their one shots and whatsoever, you can actually dodge that. Which is quite good, because imagine like you're just simply able to say, haha, didn't hit me. And especially then with a 50% dodge chance, it's quite happening often. I mean, it's not like an every now and then. By the way, we completely forgot to actually mark the level 8 team here with our timer. And no one in chat said anything. Probably someone in chat said something, but... Yeah, 4-3, that's fine. We're not really didn't make a difference there. So the ice blade chill and freeze also too. Well, I feel like my cooldowns are up more often. So as far as I understand, the ice blade is helping me with cooldowns. Which is truly helping. I feel like my cooldowns are up always, so I really have to understand how Ice Blade does that again, exactly. But it feels very good, because I can make sure like my ice barrier is up almost, so I'm like always having like the mana regeneration kind of like happening. So that's very useful.
I need time.
Never like really run out of anything. Just spam as many ice blades as you can. I'm on it. What do you think I'm doing? So that's working relatively. Cursed. Oh shit. Obviously, I wasn't gonna get like back-to-back cursed things, right? One can only dream and hope that he's getting all the cursed things in the world. Yeah, I have to say that ice blade cooldown thingy is quite nice. Well, it's interesting how we're not missing the Frost Nova at all. I always thought the Frost Nova was kind of like a mandatory thing in like here in Sorc, but I don't really feel the need for Frost Nova, it seems. Sarah's Lair 2. Jeez, we're just blasting. Oh, and 80 you can take the amulet as well. That's right, we forgot the amulet. We can play the amulet.
I cannot do that.
Hello, Treasure Bag. How are you doing? So what we have here, chat, is the Winterglas. Wahahaha, ha 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 ha. Oh, did I just put the other amulet back here? So now we have casting Frost Orb has a 40% chance to spawn a random conjuration when it explodes. And lucky hit, your conjuration have up to a 60% chance to launch a Frozen Orb. Haha. Dankeschön. Very good. This should be like really crazy now. Oh, did I not have Serret's Lair up? Now things should be getting very nasty. Who drops the amulet? Lord Zer. Does 925 gear, like, you don't have to have rings and amulets on 925. All the other gear you want 925 because it's providing you with max armor values, and you want to have the max armor values that you're essentially max armored without having to spend much in the Paragon board. Because if you do have to spend much in the Paragon board, then you're wasting the things that you could actually be using for damage. So, therefore, yeah, kind of like the way it's going. Okay, this is just silly. But like levels of silly. Now, when I say levels of silly, I like it's just like so stupid that there's words fail to describe the stupidness of what this actually is. Did I just fire like 4 freaking frost bolts with? I did. Okay. Not okay. Like I said okay, but what I mean is like not okay, chat. Like what is this? Right? What is this? And that's like not a single piece of gear masterwork that like my gear isn't even tempered, right? So we don't even have tempering on our gear. We don't have like, you know, we don't have the bonus stagger tempering, the bonus whatsoever, the lives, the barriers, the I don't even know what's. How does it feel versus Heartseeker? Heartseeker feels like you have a very intricate, cool build where you make all the mechanics work together, and that's why it's working out so well. Here, you feel like you're Sorc, and you can just go, and everything dies. Okay. So that's kind of like how it works. Now, obviously, you choose what you want, like, right? Some more spammy? No, it's more like in Rogue, you actually still have to care about using right skills and setting up combos and so on. In this one, I hold my 2 button down to spam Frost Orb, right? So I just spam Frost Orb, and then I use my cooldowns when they're ready, but I don't actually care about any combination of anything, right? I'll just use my Flame Shield and my Frost whenever it's available, and then I use my things, and I'll just let it run down, and we're just getting the benefits of everything without having to do much, right? This is just like there's no I'm not like trying to do any intricate, funny, like super gameplay. No, right? I'm just like I'm just shitting on them. And they have no way to stop me shitting on them.
I'm not ready.
It's definitely less gameplay intensive than the Rogue. The Rogue needs it to be more skilled. I mean, end of the day, you have to choose what you're like looking for in terms of gameplay, right? Oops, thing is just getting spammed. I mean, I'm still not sure what to do with the deep freeze because, like, right now, if I wouldn't play the deep freeze, like, I have essentially nothing that I could use here that would help me, right? Gorilla, thank you for the 57 months of support, Gorilla. Good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well. Like, I mean, technically, we could After casting non-basic skill, you gain resistance and maximum resistance to that skill. We could get more resistance, though. We could be getting Conjuration Mastery. You gain damage and movement speed and mana regeneration for each active conjuration. Maybe that. We should probably put points in there, I guess. Right? So I could put the points out of Deep Freeze just to put points into Conjuration Mastery. And then I could use my Harlequin Crest to just play a random Lightning Spear because I can. Probably. Because what else would I do? Yeah, but unstable current only triggers when I actually teleport around, and like this I don't have to put any skill points in there. Right? Like this I get it for free because Harlequin Crest. Conjuration Mastery procs with the conjurations by the amulet. Are you sure? I mean, I read Conjuration Mastery and only works with shock skills, but my frost thingy is not a shock skill.
I need time to prepare.
I could probably at this point let go of the aspect of the umbral, but I kind of like the aspect of the umbral still. So the good thing is now I'm getting more movement speed, so that's kind of nice. We're like officially zoom in. I mean, this is now illegal from a legal standpoint. Because before we were already fast, but now we're fast as fuck, boy. I can't be even asked to slow down. What's your name again? What's your name again? Do 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 do. Boom boom boom. Don't stop me now. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, talk to that person. Let me say it again. Levels of silly, Chan. Levels of silly. Nothing can stop you. Do, 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 do. I like how my XP bar is just like zooming forward because, well, that's just what it is. Bonus XP easier than ever. We're 4 hours in. I'm almost level 82. I think those 6 hours to 100, it's not gonna happen. Like I don't think 6 hours seems reasonable, right? Maybe 8. Something in that direction should probably be a thing. What build is this? This is Frost Orb. And the crazy part is that we're missing half the temper rings to really get all the stagger on bosses, but we don't care. We have the incredible movement speed, right? The cooldown reduction, we're just... Oh, I have the blood orb. Wait, I'm coming back in a second, boys. Give me a second. Don't die. I'm coming back. I need to hand this in first. Where do I have to bring you in? Where do I have to bring you, Mr. Orb? Sorry, I'm looking for the Hendon spawn. Where is it? I found it. No, I found the blood orb. It's in the middle. Wait, no, this is the stupid dungeon where you have to bring everything into the middle. I'm a bot. I'm just running around here trying to figure it out. Oh, curse. Where are you running? Okay, let me put so much carnage down that everything essentially like instantly dies when it gets spawned. plan is that we're just hitting this so hard that when everything, like whenever something spawns, it just instantly gets hit by a Frost Orb and dies, okay? So no regrets, no one, no survivors, no one. No one. Oh shit, we actually died. Holy Christ. Perfection. Oh wait, that means though I can go here to gather the Blood Orb. Haha. Chat, this was a strategy. You think that was a mistake? I call it a strategy. Because now I could pick up that orb. Mm-hmm. To bring this into the middle. Yeah, you fools. You thought we did a mistake. The only mistake is you thinking. That sounded harsh. It is what it is. Do you have a leveling build guide yet? We will have a leveling build guide where I'm essentially going to incorporate some of these findings, because right now I would already change the half of the build that I have been doing. I mean, the build was fun, don't get me wrong, but like I could have done the first levels completely different already. I could have done some skills different. It would have been essentially faster. So I've been losing time, chat. I've been losing time. I could have done this faster. Costing me. Droid, thank you for the 44 months of support. Droid, I hope the job is going good. Welcome back, brother. Greetings to everyone on YouTube, Twitch, and everywhere. I hope you've watched all the news about the latest expansion already. We do have a video about this uploaded. Sadly, we need to rework the thumbnail later because that video didn't seem to go so well. So we have to rework that. Even though I put a soul stone in my face, Chad. I don't know if you've seen the thumbnail, but we decided to put a soul stone in my face. Because it's about the expansion, so obviously I would do that. You're saying System of a Down Chip Suey in German. You do know that songs don't get translated into German. We do listen to English songs too, right? You do know that. And when there's a song in English, then we actually listen to that song in English and not in German. Surely you do know that. Not that. Like, we dub our movies, but we don't dub our music. Oh, by the way, guys, did we not say like 20 hours ago that we wanted to temper our gloves? So by the way, chat, that was our thumbnail today. See, we did a thing. We made ourselves a unicorn. I mean, the same, by the way, for the mage thumbnail. Look at the mage thumbnail. I mean, I'm still loving the thumbnail to death because we had a spontaneous idea and we pulled it through. I hope you're liking my new hairstyle. If we're already gonna make a wizard, chat, we might as well make a real wizard. Also, why our character is called Mary Potter. Okay, so let's temper the gloves. What do we need for glove tempering? What would you guess, Chad? I mean, we want... And we could go for cold damage, I guess. But we could also just go for damage to close enemies as we essentially just stand in everyone at any point. Damage to distant would technically work depending on how I stand, so I can just leave that for now. Utility would be lucky hit chance to freeze something. And we could go for barrier generation, I guess, too. But I want the lucky hits. Immobilize. It's like anything. Like no matter what, as long as it's staggered, we're good. Damage to crowd controlled enemies. Well, that kind of works. And we would go for... I mean, at this point, we would just simply go for resource cost reduction. Okay. I don't... How about... Thank you. So we could just spam more Frozen Orbs. I don't know if we actually need a resource cost reduction if we technically have a Ring of Starless Skies, because that seems a bit double, triple, like, right? Beating a dead horse. Is Cologne calling me? I don't know why Cologne is calling me, Chan. Like when you get random calls on your phone and you're like, I don't know why you're calling me. I also have no interest in taking your call unless it was something important. But then you would leave a message, right? Surely you would leave a message if this was important. You would really assume that people do this, right? They call you because they want something from you. And then they're like, surely they will leave a message. Right? Thor wants to hang? Nah. Blame my ADHD. I have some heavy reluctance to take calls where I don't know the caller. I don't know why. But if it's important, they'll send a mail. They'll message me again, whatever. You know? It's kind of like news finds a way to reach you. Not a fan of phone calling. I like to see people's faces when I talk to them. Yes, I know we're creating content to faceless people in the internet. I can't see their faces. Different thing, guys. We're communicating over chat. You know, when you're talking to someone and you don't see said person, I dislike that on very uncomfortable levels, because I just, you know, need to see who I'm talking to. You do know the caller? No, I don't know the caller. If I knew the caller, I would probably also not pick up, because then they know I'm like, you know, if this was someone I know, they know better than to call me at work. Yes, this is work. I'm not gonna take a phone call unless it's urgent, unless you're dying, unless your car's in a ditch and the car's on top of you and you're dying. Then you can call me. I probably still wouldn't pick up, because why would I? You should better WhatsApp me. I was like, oh, you're dying on, like, you know, in a ditch? No problem. I'm coming. No? Don't you call me during work. But you can text me, right? I'll respond to any text at any time. Like, it doesn't matter what time it is. I'll respond to your text. Just don't call me. I'm gonna be MIA. I finally got Winter Glass. I have to say the build was really fun without Winter Glass, and it's not like that without Winter Glass the build doesn't work. It's just like the levels of silly the build reaches with Winter Glass is stupid. You know? It's kind of like, yeah, sure, this works plenty well without, but then as you get it, it's kind of like, okay, what the fuck? Right? What Sorc build would you use for Ubers? This, I mean, like, we're currently raising the Frost Sorc for one reason, because one build to rule them all. So we want to push from 1 to 100 really quick. What we're doing right now, we're 4 hours and 28 minutes in. We're almost level 43, so it seems to be reasonable that I could be getting level 90 in the next 1.5 hours, roughly. Probably seems about right. And then we would just kill all the Ubers with this, and we would dive deep into the pit. And we would also try to kill Uber Lilith. So yeah, anything works for Ubers but Pulverized Druid. Pulverized Druid doesn't work for Ubers. Right, all my boys had Pulverized Druid. It was a fun build to play to level, but then after leveling, that's kind of over. Oh, the Butcher again! Now that we're like even stronger, should that not like now that we're playing the Ice Blade, should that not be even easier? Chat, because we essentially have like more cooldown reduction, so Because whenever I use the cooldowns and, you know, I'm restoring my barrier then when I use the cooldowns, and then I make more barrier, and then we make more barrier, and then we make more barrier, and then more. Yeah, dude, he just got shot on like absolutely stream of shit right over his chest. There was poo everywhere. He was getting annihilated, chat. Annihilated. And this is like a tier 63 dungeon as well, right? That's kind of nice. Update the Golem 6.0 build. No, we made a new build guide. We don't update the old guide, Mr. Empress, because if I update the old guides, there's going to be a confusion with the old video. So like the new videos do get the new guide for you to check out. Do you just ditch the imprint for Frozen Orb to explode at destination with the Winter Glass? You mean the triple explode? Nah, we're still doing that. Why would you ever ditch that? More explodes, more explodes, more explodes, more explodes. I mean, more is more. Why wouldn't you just more is more? More! More! We should probably just put a T-Ball's Will on. I mean, I'm like, I do have a T-Ball's Will. I'm level 80. I could just put it on. There's no reason why I don't have it on at this point. Elementalist, Tactician. Why would we need... What's Tactician? Oh, yeah. Tactician is definitely what I want to have. So my group has been testing things with Endera Visage, and we have been finding some gross stuff. Endera's Visage can be beautiful. Can be beautiful. But I'm mostly loath to recommend any Endera Visage builds because step 1, Endera's Visage. Step 2, oh fuck, I don't have Endera's Visage. You know what I mean? Like, what if you can't even do step 1? What you gonna do then? Okay, we get T-bolts. I already have a Masterwork T-bolts Will. Why? I mean, I've been running the Iceheart Brace until now, so. Wait, what does Rogue do? Do I now even like Rogue do? Do I now even put rubies in my gear? I feel like I have so much health already. I was told I don't even need rubies in my gear. I was like, no, rubies? Ruby. No, don't need. Do I go full topaz? So I feel like I'm overkilling it, like, right? Like, I would just probably go better if I just straight up gem into, like, in there. Here, topaz. Topaz boys. Super topaz. Boost my damage even further. Boost my damage even further. Give me more. Give me more. I'm not sure why I'm not just jumping straight up to tier 100s at this point. I feel like we could just blast them. When do you stash legendary items? If they have a greater affix. I mean, at this point, it's like greater affix or bust. If it doesn't have a greater affix, we don't want it. Which guide have you used until this point? None, to be honest. Like we had some guide for the skill points at the beginning, and then we deviated from that guide. and now we're freestyling. I was mostly freestyling to see what works, what doesn't work, to then essentially streamline the whole thing for you later on. That's always like, you know, I mostly end up freestyling during the leveling process to see which glyphs I want to have, to see what I should be having where and how some of the skills work, and to then, like, you know, adapt my opinion on certain things and make things work even better out for you. I mean, right now I regret not taking the Conjuration Mastery earlier because I could have taken it earlier. I regret not taking the Ice Blades earlier because I could have taken that one earlier as well. That might have streamlined things even more, especially since Ice Blades have their own lucky hit chance, which makes it another item that can actually trigger... that can trigger
I'm not ready.
Elemental Surge, which actually makes Elemental Surge even more likely to happen in the very beginning of the game.
I need time to
So yeah. Mistakes were made. Now I learned out of my mistakes, so I essentially can have that always up. And right now we're running with seven conjurations are currently up from just 8 conjurations are. So there's a maximum of 9 conjurations, 10 conjurations, Chad. 10 conjurations are increasing our thingy like by tenfold. Tenfold. My favorite part is just how much XP this is given. I mean, look at my XP meter, how that's just moving forward, Chad. Like you can visibly see the XP bar moving forward. That's the fun part, and not by increments, right? It's just like almost dashing. It's like beautiful. And that's why Nightmare Dungeons win. And we're finally getting cursed things. I mean, seriously, you've seen how long it took for us to finally get cursed things running. I still feel like unstable currents, like actually playing the lightning spear might simply be better than playing unstable currents, because the lightning spear is almost up. Unless the cooldown of unstable currents would like be way shorter when you actually use the frost blades. I'm not sure how much that would cut the thingy down. Kind of feels like I make sure to always have that up, so I always get like a movement speed boost. I know in this build you never have to worry about mana. As you can see, no worrying about mana. Wait, do you summon ice blades at a location? It has almost uptime as spawn spears on its own. Gives the flat attack speed much better. Okay. We'll have to try it out.
I need time to prepare.
Do you actually need to summon ice blades at a location, or I thought the ice blades are flying around? Like if I saw my okay, they wander. Okay, I was confused for a second. They wander around. So let me go into the skill tree. Let's. But I do need 3 skill points for that. I don't have 3 skill points for that. I would have to get my lucky hit skill points out, but I don't want to do that. Let me just. 2 points. You need the 3rd one. Okay, you pulled. Oh yeah, that one is useless. You're right about that. Last point is a waste. That's true. Let's see.
I'm not ready yet.
So we're activating currents and then that, and then we're essentially getting our lightning spear from there already. Well, that was it was kind of sad for the lady. She got pooped on, right? She got pooped on. I heard there's an aspect for ice blades too, right? That aspect is called Shredding Blades. Ice Blades' chance to apply vulnerable is increased by 20%, and the vulnerable duration is increased by 4 seconds. You gain 25% vulnerable damage. Huh. Oh, that's the normal spear. Sorry, we didn't try out unstable currents yet. You're right. You get me there confused, Neo, with your fancy word strategies. This is very good. I mean, this is very good times 2. It works very well. Where's Aken's Grasp? Shredding Blades now works. I like it. I mean, the fun part is we don't even need it, right? It's not like we need anything. How do you generate so much mana? Well, first and foremost, my boots have mana per second. Second and most important, I'm running the Ring of Starless Skies, which actually does reduce my mana. cost. But that's not the point. What actually is responsible for any of this. What really does help is currently the aspect of the Umbral, because we're still playing it. What does aspect of the Umbral do? Aspect of the Umbral does whenever I crowd control an enemy, which is essentially always, because every single one of my Frost Orbs crowd controls an enemy. But whenever I crowd control an enemy, it gives me 6 mana. So since every Frost Orb is essentially chilling, and anything I do is actually chilling, then I chill everything, and, well, that restores my mana subsequently very nicely. And the best part is that it works from level 1 on, essentially. Oh, okay. Butcher. So also that unstable current downtime was quite a lot. But dude, he's getting like molested. I mean, look at that. Okay, if you give me like one more butcher, then we're throwing hands. That's for sure. My question would rather be, do I now play the Ring of Starless Skies and Tal Rasha's loop and then just say screw actually having a ring with temper rings? Right? So I got Tal Rasha's Iridescent loop in a decent roll. Do I even play that? I mean, right now I'm doing fire and lightning. I guess I do lightning and thingy. I guess I do fire damage whenever I get a Hydra. Seems kind of OP to actually put that on, but I would lose my aspect of the Umbral. I can't be losing my aspect of the Umbral. I mean, come on, that's my whole personality. Let's see how the mana behaves without Umbral at this point, because I have all the conjurations going on, which gives me like bonus mana, right? Let's see if that actually works. So that should be interesting. It seems like I'm not having issues regardless. But what's restoring my mana so quick? I mean, seriously, what is? Oh, curse! Curse! Ah! Ah! Conjuration Mastery gets you the mana regen. That makes sense because right now we're sitting at a comfortable 40. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's essentially just bouncing us back up. I can see that. It's just like levels of silly Chan. Okay. I mean, seriously. And the crazy part is how easy this build has fallen together. I mean, like, seriously. I mean, you gotta get that triple explosion on the ice thingy, so that took me like quite a while to get together, but then afterwards, that was it. The thing is for, like, so in order to play Unstable Currents, though, you need the Winter. The glass, like, you need the Fractured Winter Glass. Without it, it would be better to play Lightning Spear. Correct under the assumption that you could still play it, but you would rather play Lightning Spear then and get, like, a little bit of, like, out of that. Would probably work, right? We just spam Lightning Spear and just take the other reduction. On a higher level dungeon, you seem to murder this one because the XP difference is there's no XP difference. It's the same. I would get more glyph XP. That's true, but maybe my like you know maybe there's a chance that I die. Haha, scoff. It's just like about the levels of ease. So for example, if I get these shrine events, right? Everything essentially dies with one shot. And if I do the shrine events and everything dies with one shot, then more enemies spawn. So the more enemies spawn, the more XP I get, the better the shrine event is. Ergo, it would be detrimental to me to even do a higher one because then I couldn't get as much advantage out of it. Does that make sense to you? Because I tried the same with my druid. I was like doing some higher dungeons, but it always ended up that you essentially take longer killing things. And if you take longer killing things, even if it's like 2 shots instead of 1 shot, you're just not as fast as you would be. Does that make sense? Does this have a build? It will have a build tomorrow. I mean, I'll probably create the build tonight, so you might have an eye out for the mobalytics, but this is going to be probably tomorrow's YouTube video, and we're going to be talking about the Sorc. So this is currently, like, again, levels of silly that's just stupid. And I mean, we're literally just currently flying through normal content, but if we're already undying here, I doubt that we're not going to be like in any struggle in the pit, because we're always going to have like full barrier too, right? We just got to essentially make sure that no one touches us. But since frost, what does frost naturally do, chat? Oh yeah, it freezes people. That's like the crazy part, right? So instead of like needing anything to disable people, to stun them or to keep them off you, everything you do freezes people. Johnny, thank you very much for the Prime support. Johnny, great to have you there. Great to have you with us. Welcome back. Happy to have you as a supporter. Also, chat, tomorrow, I can't promise a stream currently, the way it stands, because tomorrow my child has her school application, and I might only be able to squeeze a small stream in to essentially get this one leveled up to 100, but I'm not 100% certain if we can actually do that. Because she got like her school application at a weird time in the middle of the day. So I'll have to see how I do that. I mean, you'll definitely get a YouTube video, but we might have to wait like another day until the Sorc is 100. Sorry for that. She's 6 already. She's 5, and they need to be applied to school when they're 5, and then go to school when they're 6, if they are developed enough. And there doesn't speak anything against it. Oh, these 2 dudes can be absolutely annoying. So this time I'm going to be very pleased to just... I am absolutely annoying. What's your thoughts about the expansion news from yesterday? I'm very excited for the expansion, but not for the expansion. So the expansion itself is just some story and a new class, right? Obviously a new region, which is always good. But again, are you actually going to spend time in the new region? No, you won't. You're going to be spending time in Nightmare Dungeons. You're going to be spending time in Hell Tides and so on. So the new region doesn't really matter that much for me, right? I mean, new class is going to be fun, but I'm still more interested in Necromancer as well to make Necromancer content, right? Sure, I'll be touching on the Spiritborn because it's new and it's probably going to be OP. Because they're going to be struggling. Like, I mean, they need to make it at least Barb levels of OP to make it interesting, right? I mean, if it's weaker than Barb, why even bother playing it? And then you get like another class that's just not as strong as Barb. So they're going to probably have to make it super OP, right? Which is cool. Oh, 2 FPS stream. Let me fix this. Oh, let me fix that otherwise. That's when the CPU goes weird. It's literally like the CPU thingy. Because we're having like a lot of things running at the same time. Like, because I have too many things running at the same time on the streaming PC. So yeah, where was I stuck? Okay, so yeah, I'm interested in the complete rework they're actually doing too. So there's more skills, more Paragon boards coming. There is like more endgame activities, a co-op endgame activity that might be good or not. We don't know about that, right? So it's like more skills, more Paragon boards, more diversity, more fun. I mean, like, I hope with more skills, they also mean like a more deepening of skills. So if you take like a fireball or something, that you can essentially like decide to make the fireball already split off into multiple fireballs, and that over the skill tree instead of aspects. I'm not sure what to really expect. I mean, it's coming already very soon, which has me excited. I mean, 8th of October is nothing. That's like right around the corner. I get the collectors. I have the Ultimate Edition too, directly from Blizzard. Sponsored, I don't know, whatever. Whatever I have to disclose there, guys. Not cool. Absolutely not cool, chat. All right, the Tal Rashas is like crazy, especially like this is not even a good Tal Rashas, right? We could already masterwork that one, huh? Season 5 is only going to be about 2 months. See, that's an interesting pointer too. Season 5 is going to be very short. So that's also, or like, well, so we don't know if Season 5 is going to be short or if the expansion is essentially going to be like bleeding into Season 5, maybe. That could be a thing as well. Who knows that? I thought I'm going to have some Opticide left to get this some levels. If that's maybe bleeding into Season 5. We don't know. Need a greater affix chest. Need a greater affix boots. It'll extend this season. No, they won't extend this season. There is definitely a Season 5 coming. They have to make a Season 5 for the main reason that we didn't have any season mechanic this season. So the people are craving for a season mechanic. What they could potentially do is they could cut this season shorter for Season 5 because we kind of have proven that Season 4 works, right? Everything is kind of working. I'm not sure how done Season 5 is, so technically they could start early. But yeah. We'll see what the outcome is, right? Wasn't Izo's ferocity from Varsham, so we're gonna have to just kill Tormented Varsh to get that. Okay, Sorc just has too many abilities to get out of anything like that I'm can just like go through this without any punishment is just silly. Varshan drops Tal Rasha's too. Yeah, but I like my Tal Rasha's percentages, so I'm not pressed to find it better because I have an okay one, right? It has almost the max roll on what it does. That the stats are not max rolled is minor upset. Not a major one. Like falls under the part nuisance. 86, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, actually, the 6 hours to 90 seem reasonable. I guess 8 hours to 100 seems to be a thing. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. The cursed chest has arrived again. And everything seems to be spawning relatively good in one spawn. Does my occasional teleport, by the way, does that trigger my unstable currents? Because it's whenever I do a shock skill, right? So if I have unstable currents running and then I teleport, that should trigger it too. Shouldn't it? So we just got 86, right? And we already have the first Paragon point of 86 already done again. Speed, momentum, violence, chat. And this is again the event where I meant, like, if I would now in any way, okay, chat, if I would now in any way do a higher nightmare dungeon, let's say I would do a 100. Yes, I could do the 100. So it's not about can I do it, like I would be able to do it easy. But I would still risk that it's just taking me longer to kill the individual enemy per hit, and therefore less enemies are spawning and I'm getting less experience. So I'd rather like get less glyph XP at this point just to essentially rampage harder through our enemies and get like a way bigger total boost of XP. If that makes sense to you. And it works. Could be cursed. Not cursed, just a guardian. Oh, another staff. The same here. Endless rage. No, it's actually endless rage. I want Sorc to be good so bad. I mean, Sorc is good. Boom. Oh god, we almost have the half the level again. What? From this thingy, we have half the level again? Huh. Wow. That's kind of nice. Well, we just got 86, right? That 6 hour to 90 might actually be more 5 hours and 30 at this point. You feel the lack on single target damage on higher pits. Yeah, but here comes your problem. You're saying on higher pits, right? This is like the thing. Like if Sorc can do pit 100 really good, then the class is strong. Everything after that is just you and your ego, right? Like Sorc can do pit 100 fast enough. No, like 5 minutes. Perfect. After that, I mean, sure. Like if you want to go deeper, that's on you. But don't make that about the class then, right? Because every class at some point is gonna fall off. Apart from Barb, right? silly me. Apart from Barb. That's just only in the nature of things. You can just rapid click the mouse, right click. Not left click, you need to rapid right click. That's the trick to have it like. Well, can't even be asked to pick something up if it's not a greater affix item at that point. What can I say? I've become a snob. No greater affix, no picky upsy. The max XP capped at 10 mobs above you. Yes, but you still want to get a lot of XP from... you still want to get a lot of glyph XP. And you want to get 925 items. So doing like 50s around is reasonable. And 60s. I wouldn't be much slower. I wouldn't be much faster doing like a lower dungeon, but I would be a tad slower doing a higher dungeon. Right? I mean, is it like two nightmare dungeons right now with one whole level? That's crazy, because that means it's like 10 minutes for a level. I mean, we're already at the last Paragon point again. That being said, like we are Pinner, thank you very much. That being said, we're having like a lot of cursed shrines right now, so we're being really lucky with the cursed shrines. That's, by the way, also like the secret way to level, or not the not so secret way to level, is to get cursed shrines, and that's why you're going to do nightmare dungeons, because cursed shrines are absolutely godlike XP. There's nothing that compares to this in no capacity. Like simply nothing compares to this. Oh yeah, could I get another event? Cool. Let's go. This event is not as good as the shrines because these events always seem to have like a cap on how much they can summon. I know how to say that. Like, right, the shrines, they just always seem to summon faster, even though this one is going relatively good right now. Maybe I should take that back. Maybe I should take that back. Okay, we get the triple Tal Rashas running. It's kind of nice. That's 87 chat. Jeez. I mean, even more than one level in 2 dungeons now. God. Awesome. Yeah, while I'm talking this level 87 incoming, it's quick as hell. Can't wait to drop you the guide, chat, especially because, I mean, by the way, the gameplay loop is just literally me jamming 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. I'm just banging down my hand here right now, just like oh. You could scale poison for fun. I mean, since I'm playing the Harlequin Crest right now, that gives me 4 ranks in Orb. I could replace the Harlequin Crest, obviously through Endariel's Visage. Yes, I guess. To create a poison orb for fun. That'd be worth it. I don't know. Don't forget the 4. I'm pressing the 4. Don't worry, the 4's in my name. How could I forget about it? Why they call me P40 which one person actually did in the game, guys. I wish I was joking, but I think I was playing. What was I playing? Oh, I was playing Warzone, and someone was like, "Hey, P40 and I was like, "Who's this P40 you're talking about? You want to throw hands right now?" Yeah. I mean, at least he tried, right? He was communicating. Poison would add 14% with Tal Rashas. Yes, but Justice, if you think about it, the Harlequin Crest gives you 4 ranks in Frozen Orb, and 4 more ranks in Frozen Orb gives you another multiplier that is more than 14%. When can you level up the yellow glyphs? Always. As soon as you're level 50, you can start leveling them up, as long as you have them. Okay, I haven't put a lot of points in here right now. We need to actually redo a lot of the Paragon boards, so that's what we're probably going to adapt for the guide then. Yeah. So we could get Poison or Shadow Weapon Tempering, but right now we need Frozen Orb cast twice because we have on top of all the Frozen Orb casting, guys, we have Frozen Orb cast twice. Beautiful. Okay, I would say we continue leveling this tomorrow, chat. I wish I could continuing, but I can't continuing. I need to have these splits going on. We have 5 hours now saved. That's cool so far for level 87. So 5 hours to 87. If I consider, like, let me see if I can open edit layout. No, not layout. Edit splits. My old splits. He's not showing the old splits. The Druid, I think, was like in 7 hours here. So we're 2 hours faster than the Druid in total already. I think we're going to be like 3 hours faster than the Druid end of the day to level 100, which is crazy. I mean, 1 to 100 and then 3 hours faster than the Druid. That being said, chat, we'll have to end it here. I have a lot of things to do today. I actually need to finish a secret sponsorship video on something that I can't tell you anything about. While I need to create another YouTube video for tomorrow, so we get that already covered. So we'll do that. Watch our news, please, about the upcoming expansion if you haven't done so yet. I'll be making this guide for tomorrow, so you definitely have this. And I hope to see you all, if we have a live stream, a short one tomorrow too. Have a great good time. And see you then. Thank you.